maybe just a smidgen too loud. Also gonna, you know, I'm gonna get ready for the stream apparently because it turns out I just wasn't very ready. Alright, here we go. Hello! How is everybody? I will one day be able to start a stream properly. I promise. It will happen. We have got a bunch of people in the chat today. It seems that doing a build as opposed to just a series race is a lot more popular. So we have I don't know how to spell your say your name. Grayson, Marcos, Cody, Sniff, East Germany is back. Big King, Soup, Agent 1, I think, something like that. Android Gameplay, Gamerful, welcome back. Agent 11 it was. Border 140 Dame, welcome back. Sorry, I got hiccups, yawns, and burps and everything today. Ringu, thank you for being here. Only a few people here, just a smidge. The Rogue Adventure, Lucy, Redneck, Chromatic. And Benjamin Fonz is also here. We got the entire Gangus. Confused Nugget, that's quite the name. Sam Brown, Val Mine, hi Phil. Will you make the digital dashboard tutorial? Oh, I think I said once that I would do a way to make dials a thing that you could export from automation. One, automation's popularity, except for streaming apparently, has dramatically dropped off. And two, I have to learn how to do it in the first place, which is something which I've been like slowly working my way towards. My first foray into learning the other coding languages required for BeamNG was the one about the raising and lowering the vehicle, the mini truck. Yeah. The problem is I failed at that one, so I've been scared off of it again. A drag tractor? Not quite. Can you create some vehicle from split-second velocity in automation to BeamNG? What? I don't know what that means. I'm pretty sure you already did a tutorial on the steering wheel. Yes, I have already done a tutorial on gauges and wheels, yes. And there are easier ways of doing it. It's just that one is the most comprehensive. Hey, thank you! CG for upping your membership. Or re-upping, I should say. I just realized someone gifted me a oh, okay. Fair enough. Can you create a Volkswagen Beetle? I mean, I could, but I'm not going to. Come again later? Alright, Gamerful, catch you in a bit. Make a K-car, big monster bus. Okay, so. I just realized I don't have the documentation open. To show you guys what the build rules are today. So let me just quickly pop over and bring up the documentation for the rules of today's build. It is called literally Fun Cars Only. There we go. Okay, fun and realistic cars only. Control Shift F, is that the one? This one? There we go. Alright, these are the rules for today. Basically, it has to be just a car. Nothing dramatic, unrealistic, or race car oriented. It doesn't need to be good. I love the old Volvos that I grew up with, like the Volvo 244. Wow, fantastic. I own a Volvo 360, which I'm putting a big engine in. This is my sort of thing. Anyway. Just something you do enjoy to drive around on a mountain pass, and I enjoy driving my Volvo around, but I think today I'm probably going to do a hatchback. Anyway, has to be less than about 200 horsepower and no more than 0 kilograms of downforce. I get the feeling that most people are going to be putting on, like, just the perfect amount of aerodynamics to get that 0 down. Come on, guys. You're sweating a little too hard. I can see the sweat beading. Anyway, yeah, the less power, the better. The more lift it has, the more realistic it is. Kind of to an extent, obviously. Don't want it to be an aeroplane. Feel free to use a pre-existing car you've made before, but feel free to even... What? Feel free to use even family Econoca. I don't even remember what that means. Anyway, JB modding is allowed, so we'll go over a bit of that. AMC Pacer, that a lot of people would like an AMC Pacer, so that's something that they could submit. CG Gaming, entry's already closed basically. You have to be in my Discord. I know, I just don't remember the reason why I wrote it the way I wrote it. There was also one other rule added. If we have a quick look, the last rule was extra rules. Oh, no, I've already done that. Okay, that's fine. All right, so I'm going to start with a brand spanking new car. What car is my car from? What car is my car from? What country is my car from? I'm going to say it's European of some sort. Since so many came from Germany, it's probably going to be German. And I think we want to go somewhere around the 80s body type. We're just going to go with a hatchback. Why is the music not going? Oh, because I'm not on the music tab. There we go. Maybe not French, like this. Here we got like some American hatchback sort of things you might find on something like an AMC. Definitely, that's not a real hatchback. More French, more your AMC sort of builds. I like this look. But I kind of want to go something a little bit more of the digital era. So I'm thinking more like that. No, they're a little too SUV-esque, crossover sort of looking thing. Oh, you know what? I do like the look of these. I've not worked with them before. They do look cool. What else we got in here? Then we're starting to get into a little bit more softer bodies, designs, where everything's a little bit smooth. Could go another one of the French bodies. Or this. Honda CRX? Ford Fusion SHO. I'm not a fan of that sort of vehicle. And I was going to join this for this week's challenge, but I didn't have time today. Unfortunately, I guess I'll join next week. I mean, the entrance is rather than be closed. I like this body. We might go with that one. And that kind of like transition period. Yeah. Do we make this rear-wheel drive? You know what? I'm going to put that up to a poll right now. And here's the thing. It could be something like a BMW little shooting brake sort of thing that's actually rear-wheel drive. Or more realistically, this could just be a little front-wheel drive, little zippy sort of European car. Seems that a lot of people want this to be front-wheel drive. That makes sense. Oh, it is losing ground, though. Well, we'll see. Anyway, we're going to go with steel. It's going to be monocoque, more steel, and... Oh, that is close there. 45 votes. And the, like, differing is, like, 7%. Alright, it looks like front-wheel drive is edging out. I'm going to end it there. 51 votes. That's a lot. We got 69 viewers. Let me show you that quickly. 69 viewers right there. Maybe I should make this bigger. Nobody come and nobody leave. Anyway, I saw that and I was like, you know what? I have to share that. I don't usually talk about how many viewers I have, but that I had to share. Make an Opel Kadett? No, I'm good. I don't even know what that is, to be honest. Front transverse then. We're gonna go... I'm thinking McPherson starts on the front to keep it nice, light, and cheap. Not great for handling, but still. Then we could go semi-trailing arm to recuperate some of that lost oversteer we could have, or realistically some torsion beam, which kind of sucks. So I'm thinking I'm gonna go like a semi-trailing arm to make this thing a little bit more lively. And since it's not rear-wheel drive, you know what, doesn't really matter. I feel I'm happy I made it to a live stream. Cool to see you here, 1997. Now, if only 3 people would leave, we could be back to 69 views. Is the year correct? Use inspiration as well? 1986, you know what? Yeah, this is a good year for me. Rear solid axle? That's the unfortunate thing about like a rear solid axle is it is going to reduce my ability to my brain's not working. To get low. It also shows it as a, you know what, I'm gonna give it a try. Let's see what it looks like. Anyway, inline 4-cylinder aluminium in the 80s. I think I'm gonna go something maybe a little bit like small and turbocharged. So overhead valve, 2 valves, some more aluminium, you know, cast iron block, aluminium head. That sort of transition period of like metallurgy. So cast. Wait, what sort of size do we have here? Let's drop this down to like a 1.6 liter, I think. It's a very common. I could go 1.8 actually. 1.8 is also very common. Hey, Exactamundo on. Opinion cars that come out in 1986. What? Am I gonna put this on the repo? Probably not. It's really not gonna be worth it. You know what? Yeah, sure. Okay. I'll maybe put it in a Google Drive and then put it in the comments of this thing. Because putting things up in the repo, it just takes a long time and I can't be bothered. Harmonic dampener. This is gonna have to be really low compression. So there's something like a 7.5 to 1. No variable valve timing. This is not a high-tech engine. It's gonna have an itsy bitsy little journal. That looks ginormous. I was looking at these things going, yeah, it's gonna be itsy bitsy. And then I looked up and just saw the size of this freaking thing like, ah! Oh, automation, you and your turbo sizes. Even that's still very big. Let's drop it down even more. Okay, there we go. Nice small little turbo. 14.5 PSI, that's a lot of PSI. We're gonna go multi-point. Some vehicles did have that at the time. We're gonna go a standard mid sort of intake. It's gonna run on like a regular sort of fuel. Probably? Maybe? 2 times the block size for the turbo. Yeah, that's about the right size the turbo should be, right? Let's go like a compact turbo manifold, high flow. You know what, it'll probably just be a regular 3. You know what, I'll do a comparison between the two. But for now, we're gonna go straight throughs. And lots of exploding. Engine's reliability is too low to sell. Just don't rev it so hard. Stop revving it like just shy of 4,000 RPM, basically. Let's drop the turbo pressure down. Increase that housing. This thing just really wants to pop. I could try adding more fuel. That's not really making it cooler, unfortunately. That's not having any effect. More or less intercooler. We could go a non-intercooler version, which is something that is very common for this sort of time period. Gone. How much does it want to pop now? It wants to pop a lot. About 7 PSI is very common for this time period. There we go. 94 kilowatts. It's a very reasonable engine. If you have a 1-liter engine, your turbo needs to be 2-liter, making a 3-liter engine altogether. Yeah, that's exactly how it works. Popping diesel, what? Increase header size, they won't get so hot. Yeah, I don't think that was entirely it, though. How much will that actually give us to play with, though? Okay, you know what? Actually, you're right. Actually, it did. I wasn't expecting it to be quite so much. And we're at like 2.5 or 2.8 inches on exhaust now. It's a very underpowered engine. What about just a higher cam profile a little bit? Oh, okay, it likes stronger springs. There we go. All right, what does it look like now? Turbo does look a bit big, but then again, the realistic size comparisons, maybe not perfect. They could make it still be very compact. Phil, have you seen my car? Happy Bob Jolly Sam. No, I don't think so. Positive displacement turbocharger? What? Headers are melting, give them a bit more breathe. Have you seen how much bigger I made it? It's like huge. They're giant. All right, we're at about 110 kilowatts. Let's bring this back down since it didn't need that. It needs to be a little less reliable, so we're gonna add a little bit of extra spark in there. And now let's see what compression does. Oh, it wants more compression. Okay. What about valve springs? Okay, 110 kilowatts. Let's hope this vehicle is light, which makes me think I want to go back to the other axle. All right, we got our vehicle in here. Front-wheel drive, little sporty manual. 1986. 4 speeds were still fairly common. 5 speeds did exist. But this is meant to be like a slightly cheaper sort of vehicle, so I'm going to go a 4-speed. And up that top speed to get us over 200. And then... what do we reckon? Open differential? See you later, CG Gaming. Your car is rear-wheel drive? I mean, I do like rear-wheel drive. It's just, I kind of wanted to make a hatchback today. Something a little bit, that I, like, less common to what I normally make. Like, let me show you what I normally make in my own spare time. Like a little, Formula type vehicle. It's a spec engine sort of design. I was trying to come up with something for fun. A little rear engine. Oh wait, no, this one was front engine. This was a little front engine car. The one in my thumbnail is another one that I made a while ago, which is just a little rear engine thing. If we can find it somewhere today. Have I gone past it already? No, here it is. It's really like bring out that car that's in the thumbnail. I just like this car. It was a little bit of fun. I wanted to create like just something, little rear engine, very underpowered, but tubular exhaust sort of thing. Just some fun. And it is fun. It's not fast by any means, but it's a lot of fun. And that's usually what I like to make. But they're generally always rear-wheel drive. Here's like a Lamborghini, knockoff that I made. Some front engine, rear muscle car, race car sort of things. I think that's front-wheel drive, which is akin to this one. And then I made like a Ferrari, made a muscle car. Just lots of rear-wheel drive things. And I just wanted to today, I want to make a zippy little front-wheel drive that I can rip the handbrake on and go around sideways. And just know that if I'm going too sideways, I can let go of the handbrake and then just start flooring it and it'll go forwards. I'm thinking like a medium compound. We're going to make the tires nice and narrow to fit their era. Let's go a little bit narrower again. 155s? I like that. That looks good. Gonna keep it with steel wheels. Wheel size. This is 1986. I think we're gonna go 14s. That fits a little bit better. Then give it the correct amount of offset. There. Phil, I unfortunately can't make it to the build and race. Better luck next weekend. Okay, VP. Better luck next weekend? For you? Your car has thick tires? I think you're missing the point of the build then. Oh, the challenge, sorry. We'll go... You know what, we'll go solid discs. 1 and drum disc... a drum brake on the rear. Very common for this sort of thing. No under tray. A little bit of brake airflow. We'll go with like budget seats. Basic interior. You know what? Actually, this is a sport version. So they will be like half seats, but they will be sporty. As for the interior entertainment, I don't think we're going to go a cassette. We'll go something nice and cheap, just like a regular basic AM radio. Then power steering. 1980s. Power steering would have still been an option at this point in time. But it is front-wheel drive and it is turbo, so it's not the cheapest thing, so I'm going to say yes to power steering. ABS would have been an option. Does this vehicle come with ABS? Alright, you guys have a chance to screw me now. Start a poll. ABS? Yes, no. So, ABS would be an option on this car. Should my car be fitted with said option? I like ABS. I like ABS a lot. Oh no. Oh, you guys hate me. Oh, there we go. Good. Okay, we're moving towards... Oh, thank God, it's 50-50. Yes, we're beating him by 2%. You guys are mean to me. Hey, Benjamin Fons with a €6. Nice. Can't stay long. Have fun. I'll watch it tomorrow. Fair enough. ABS saves lives? Oh, no. This is a very torn chat, isn't it? Goodness gracious. Oh, we're now winning again with yes. Don't skip ABS day. Oh no, it's 50-50. Oh my God, you guys suck. Okay, no, we're just winning out now by 3%. I think we're good, so we'll leave that there for now. Safety is going to be... I'm going to put it like basic 80s, or maybe like standard 70s. I think that's probably more like it for a vehicle like this. Alright, it looks like we're maxing out on votes, and we're at 51% yes. Why are you streaming so early in the morning? At 5:04 AM? That's because that's when I'm waking up. I wake up now at like 9-ish PM. My sleeping pattern is atrocious. It just keeps pushing around the clock. So it also allows me to stream for people at different times of day. Welcome Subaru fan and Nicholas Rogley. How's it going? A standard spring, gas monotube, 700 kilos. Ooh, fancy. With an iron block and everything. Something is wrong. Why is it? I think we have to close and reload the car. We may have to relaunch the game entirely. You hit the nail on the... You hit the nail for Mexico. What? Anyway. Oh no. We got 51% no on the votes. Shit. Why is this not loading properly? And it's here. How low can I make this, by the way? With that rear diff in. That's actually not bad. Now, without the... It still wants to show it as if it's got drive. And it won't go away. That's unfortunate. We might do a little bit of finagling with that in Blender just to clean that up. Damn it. You know what? Fine. 55% have said no to ABS. We were doing so well there for a second. And that's looking like a bit like an EG6. It does look a little bit, Honda cross BMW cross Volkswagen sort of thing. At least in my opinion. But now let me change your mind. Gonna go that digital era sort of look. Where video games with this new market that people are like, wow, you can make lots of money on that. Let's not treat our customers nice and then say that the gaming industry is dead when we screw everyone over. Atari was managed so poorly. Not by the original creator of Atari, but the people that he sold out to, because he was too stressed and couldn't deal with it. That is very unfortunate. We're going to go with like a rally sort of look, I'm thinking, with the headlights here. So let's grab a regular square headlight. Plop that there. That invisible because it doesn't matter. And then this also primary color. It's got that kind of like covered up. You've got the option for a rally light sort of look. Very popular for this sort of day and age. Let's also then stick in some headlights like this, I'm thinking. Make that invisible. Then we'll refill that back in. You know, that can be shallow grill. That's actually good. Yeah. Now, everything has to be a plastic, because that's what it was back in the day. This is no good, so let's also cover that up. There we go. How's that look? That looks pretty awesome. If you don't think that looks sick, then I don't know what's wrong with you, bruv. Is there a different version that has like staggered lights? It does. Nice. That's what we're going to go with. You don't need to have lights. That'll just be normal headlights. You don't think you've ever seen a real car with this sort of design? I mean, it's been similar. Not 100%. And I'm fine with that. Does this scream turbo enough for you? Let's go change the body paint now that we've got a general gist. A little too bright. Very baby blue. Why is that? Why do these things not default to body color? I don't get it. You love the playlist? It's a very simple playlist. I just went into YouTube's audio library and then went to attribution not required and set it to funky. Just something fun. Comically oversized headlights, you like them? Are they comically oversized? I wouldn't have thought so, but I can bring them down a bit in size. I can even get them to fit just in there. Let's grab another one of these. And do that. No, that's no good. That looks terrible. So let's drop you down then. And instead, try moving you up. Okay, that looks passable, more like a real vehicle. Some weird things are happening, but it's fine. That looks a bit better, never mind. Or you don't like the being on the upper side? It's so futuristic. In the distant future of 1995. Buick Covet. I love it. Looks like the newer BeamNG EV. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, I'm fairly happy with that. We're now going to get indicators in here. So we're going to go the old school, like, kind of just afterthought indicator sort of look, which is very popular in the day. Gonna plop that in there. Where looks right. You know what, actually, right in the middle of this sort of like bumper sort of thing is also very common. So let's go ahead and do that. That can just be chrome. That can also just be chrome. Trying to reduce the amount of things that have to change when indicators come on. And any sort of lights. Because having more things that can reactivate when exporting as lights, yeah, is a bit of a problem. Now we're going to go to the side indicator, which I think it will also go one of these as well. And since it's in the 80s, everything has to be a contrast of plastic. I like it. Oh, it's got the mirrors on there by default? That's lame. I mean, even the fact that it's got this rubber siding on the side there takes a little bit away from what I can do. Ford Sierra hatchback? Is it? I mean, I wouldn't know. I don't think Ford Sierra really came to Australia. Taillights. I always suck at taillights. I hate doing them. Why do they look sickly? Something is wrong here. There we go. Porsche 996 taillights? What even is a Porsche 996? Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Hell no. Let's go stick in a number plate indentation, which I believe is in here. Yeah. Oh, the lag. Oh, that's not even centered. Why is it saying that is centered? There we go. Now it's centered. And it's having a hell of a time. What the hell? Oh, they just don't like going in the center. Okay. Sometimes when mods are made incorrectly, things don't like to be in the center, and that's exactly what is happening right now. So you gotta place it three-dimensionally to get it to work right. Ah, now it won't even place. Let's go blue. There we go. And that won't place. Okay, so let's move this off axis. Frick. There we go. Now we can place it. Just have to move it slightly. If anybody doesn't know, you can hold control and move things a little bit slower. Hey, Benjamin Fons, have a good one. Back to you. P-hub? What? Put rear number plate on the bumper. Oh, you know what? There's just not really much room there, unfortunately. I think that's where that's going to have to sit. And then we're going to put this lighting bar along the top. This doesn't like to be center snapped either. Let's get in the center. Center snapping off. Move it slightly. Get that angle right. There we go. And like everything else, make it out of plastic because that is the fashion of the day. There's our number plate holder. I'm not a fan of this color now. For some reason, it's just getting more and more on my nerves. What about like a yellow? That looks way too urine colored. Could go red. A dark red. Ooh. Oh, I do like the dark red. Is there like a two-tone I can do? No, unfortunately, that sucks. Do I taint? Do I paint the bumpers to be black plastic? Shouldn't be too hard, right? Grab like a plastic, make it like that. No, a little bit darker. Lots of bumpiness. Increase the size, increase the roughness. Yeah, you know what? I like the paint, the black bumper look. Let's go in and fix everything to be that color. We haven't done anything on the back yet, so we're all good there. Stick on some windshield wiperies. You like this color? AliExpress cover? Like a Wish.com cover, you reckon? I would suggest the blue that Gio put on his Metro. I don't know what that means. EG67. I'm not a Honda fan, so I don't really get the draw to that sort of stuff. To each their own, though. We do have these windshield wipers. I don't know if they work very well, though. Yeah, you get that, like, stupid, they haven't aligned it sort of thing. Like, come on. What is this, amateur hour? All you have to do is send it back and forth a few times to figure out the orientation. It's not the hardest thing to do. Alright, let's get you lined up. Unfortunately, it's got that silly bonnet projection sort of thing. So you could have made this like a... If I was to make a windshield wiper thing, I would make this out of two parts. And this part here would just be a solid thing so it can fit wherever. And then the rest of this would be conforming, which would allow it to tuck under the windshield. Unfortunately, the devs haven't touched the windshield wipers in a very long time. And now, like, we end up with this sort of situation where we have to have, like, the windshield wiper on the windshield itself. Could make it out of a 3D object, but whatever. It'll do. Alright, there we go. Got windshield wipery doos. We might stick a rear one on. Something like this. Then, once again... make everything out of plastic. Hey, I got a new game for you kids. It's called Make Everything Out of Plastic. It was just the fashion. It was nice to have like contrasting two tones without having to have like a really expensive comprehensive paint job. So they kind of went a bit overboard, and you know what, I didn't mind it. Some of them did it better than others though. Hey, there we go. I like that look. Is that... Oh, it's even got like a plastic liner in there, like a real door handle has. So, if you're ever trying to figure out where to put a door handle, you don't quite know where to fit it, think of side intrusion bars, which were becoming more and more common around this sort of time period. Run kind of about like just above your elbow sort of line, and that's usually where the locking mechanism will be, and this will be just above that. And then there's usually like a little bit of a fold back, and then the door comes back a little bit, so you want to have a sizable gap in there for that. How are we looking? Made a 3-wheeled Miramar? Oh, cool. It handles really bad? Not surprised. Let's put an exhaust on here. Give it something very simple. That looks silly. I don't even know why I tried that. Anyway, there you go. Exhauster on. Let's go with some hubcap wheels, which are also very popular. I'm really struggling to speak today, apparently. I want something chunky because chunky wheels back in this day, still very common. Those look very 80s. What else we got? Do we have more hubcap wheels? 78 steel. Sports. No. '70s, '80s hubcaps. What is this song? I'm getting a little too futuristic in some of these. You know what? Now that I look at these again, I like the look of these. I finally finished my take on the Ultimate Lancia Stratos. Oh, cool. This is the kind of song you would hear on a beach, kind of like it. Sure, okay. Do we give it the metal look, which is also very common, or do we give it like a two-tone at the very least? That's a little too much on the nose. Oops. Yeah, that's helped us a little bit. Okay, fuel filler, and then I think we're ready to move to the inside. Oh, you know what? We also didn't put an aerial on. Let's go do that. Having aerials on the front of the car is still very normal in this day and age, so let's go ahead and stick an aerial on. It's not what I meant there, game. Rotate this. Then another minus 45. Then place it. Oh, it doesn't want to place? There we go. That needs to be a little bit taller. Usually the aerial would go just a bit higher than the car. Don't actually know how that works. Maybe it's meant to be of a specific length. I'm not sure. This is all looking fairly good. Can we change the color of the skirt on the car? No, we can't. That sucks. Is the anime car in the repository yet? Also, I farted. Good to hear. That is going up on the repository now. It is not, as you can see here, it is waiting approval. Probably look like a Frosty the Snowman while that website is open. Alright, so this is going to be a Lambda turbo Lambda. The Lambda Dainty Turbo. There we go. That sounds about right. And what sort of badges should we put on here? I don't think we have a Lambda symbol of any sort. So let's just grab something. Oh, we can't center it, can we? Oh, no, we can center on the front. Okay. It's just the rear we can't center on. Where does it start to have a heart attack? Oh, wait, can we go center all the way down now? Oh, we can't go center down from there. Okay. So let's put you there. Oopsie daisies. And turn that off, slightly offset it, and place it down. Perfect. Let's go grab a turbo badge. This game has some fantastic looking turbo badges and they're worth putting on. Yeah, good. I want this one. I love this turbo badge so much. It's so good. Let's grab extras of this and also put them on the side, since that's what you would do. This one's going to be mirrored. Really hard to see red on red though, unfortunately. Unfortunately, if we also mirror it, it writes it the wrong way around. God, I hate the fact that you can't. The flipping side thing needs to work a lot better than what it does. That is so frustrating. There we go. Okay, there we go. Good enough. Too big? I mean, I wanted to have it to be the same badge that's on there, so it saves casting costs. I just joined, and what is the front end? It's just some fun. Does it really look that bad? Set to 3D, then flip to the other side, flip horizontally, then switch back. Wait. Oh, can you do it if it's 2D? Hey, there you go. Thank you for that one. Perfect, except it's now around. There we go. Good. Thank you very much. Gran Turismo style music. Is this really Gran Turismo? I don't think so. Mud flaps are also very common for the day. Also, these wheels are a little too tucked in. I think we only need rear mud flaps, so let's go ahead and stick some of them on. God, it's so hard to find things. Here we go. Found them. There needs to be like a search function in automation, I swear to God. I don't mind that they're slightly off color. It's kind of how mud flaps are sometimes. I think, because they were common in the day, we're gonna go with one of those, like, one of these sorts of wings. Not high enough. That's unfortunate. Then make it out of a more matte sort of plastic. But then it's in the way of this, isn't it? Damn. And we got that stupid thing up there. It's nearly a good mod, to be honest. It's just not quite there. If you marry the other side, then you can reselect on the other side and make the new... that doesn't work properly. Forward zeroing? A little bit. Except it was also on other vehicles as well. I think that's the only wing I was thinking that might actually suit this vehicle. You could maybe try one of these. Which we can also have our third light on. That looks stupid. Alright, no rear wing. That's fine. Let's go stick on the third tail light now that I remembered that this year you might have been required to have it. I don't remember. I can't be bothered looking up, and it only takes a couple of seconds to put on, so it's not an issue, except for the fact that things don't want to place in the center of the freaking vehicle. It really doesn't want to be there. Alright, let's get to working on the interior now. We can work with this. Let's grab some cheapo Cetos that are a little bit sporty. Those are a little too new. These look weird, and if you make them out of fabric, they can fit nicely. Those are a little too race-like. Wait, this has some seats, right? Where are they? Ah, here they are. Here we go. These. Very, very cheap seats. It's gonna make it out of a real black cloth, though. Cloth seats, very common in this day and age. Now they're, like, relegated only to the cheapest of cheap cars. But leather was, like, not very common. That'll do it for you guys. Except we do want them to be further forward so we can have seats in the back. Let's go grab a very cheap bench seat, I think. Nah, they're not cheap enough. They're a little too three-dimensional for how cheap seats were. It used to be yellow, pop, and brown in the 80s? No! In the 80s, we were moving away from brown. You know what, we'll go my cheap seats. Even though they're like ginormous, we can shrink those down. And having seats made out of plasticky vinyl, also very common. Where's the normal... Oh, there we go, that's the one. Very common. That'll do. Alright, let's go put the dash in next. I like this one. Looking good. Alright, let's make the dash out of fake leather, which was very common. The rest of that looks fine. We might have to make the chassis tunnel a little bit smaller. I mean, it is a front-wheel drive, so it doesn't actually need to be as big as it is anyway. Let's go ahead Make the tunnel size a little bit smaller. It's not really working, is it? The only thing that needs to go through there really is the exhaust, so that's fine to have it look a bit glitchy. We'll go with you. We might also need to move the firewall a bit forwards, because that feels like it's a little too far back. For now, we'll just have that there. Now, the back end of this only needs to reach to underneath the front of the seat. So this could be a lot shorter. There. It's basically all it needs to be. And carpeted floors, very common. It's what pretty much every car is done with. It's looking good except for that. There we go. Nice. Jaguar, I was considered buying Payday 2 a few... What? There's some weird stuff happening in that sentence there. None of the front ends look 1990s. No, the front end looks 1990s. There's a few cars that look ahead of their time, and I think I'm fine to say that here. I want parcel shelf now. That's the one. I think this parcel shelf is a marvel of game design. So well done, to be honest. Except for the fact that this like line along here gets a bit broken up. The rest of it is fantastic. Oh, that's not gone well. There we go. Then make that also out of black cloth. I would love if there was a way to like press like 1 on this, which would like select the one beforehand or something like that. Just anything, or like click and drag from one to the other to apply the colors more easily to the other ones. I just hate selecting through the color menus and sub-menus of color menus. I hope that's something that they change eventually. Alright, let's go with some 80s door cards. How's that look? It looks like it reaches all the way down. That's good. Got a very flat sill here, so that makes life a lot easier. It's poking through ever so slightly. Dust is good. Then we're going to duplicate this and make a much smaller one back here. And then we don't need the handle or that. Nope, apparently we did. Alright, there we go. Stick a mirror on. Perfect. Someone should make parcel shelved speakers or whatever. Yeah, that'd be interesting. This though, I am happy with. Oh, you know what? We haven't put the dashboard filler in. Oh wow, that one's actually gone fairly easy. Because we've got like a bit of a gap in there that which people aren't going to be looking too closely at. So that allows us to fill it up a little bit to close in that gap just a little bit easier. Perfect. Now the only thing left is just like the pillars, but you know, I don't care enough. Perfect. That looks good. DOS is good. Let's see what it does around the automation test track. Without tuning any of the suspension, because we have not done that yet. It's still doing this weird loading thing, so hopefully it can still run without having to have that fully done. And a 242. It's not a fast car. I think we're fine there. 110 kilowatts, not too far off. Our acceleration 0 to 100 is 8.6 seconds. How weird. I thought we were at like 700 kilos before. What happened? Oh god, our brakes are scary. Especially with no ABS. You know what? I'm going to exit out. I'm going to reload the game. That should fix that loading issue that we're having. You're from Belarus? I did know where that is, but I don't right now. Hi, I'm currently sitting in VC and there's 24 people. What will we do? What we're going to do is we're going to swap out people. If you guys want to talk amongst yourself to do that for me, that'd be great. Otherwise, I'll be getting Chromatic Sentinel to come in occasionally to help get you guys to choose who to switch out. My truck is somehow twice as fast, 0 to 100, with 150 on the dot. Maybe you're lighter. Alright, are our brakes better now? They don't need to be that strong. There we go. I think we're going to change up that rear suspension. I want to go semi-trailing arm, for just some fun. I want to have fun. We lost a little bit of weight, not a whole lot, but a little bit of weight. No change in that. We're still running like a lot of wheel spin on medium compound skinny tires. Oh, that had a drastic effect just then. What I'm looking to do is to get just a little bit less of a gap between the dotted line and the solid line for the rear brakes, as what there will be a gap on the front brakes. What that'll allow me to do is to handbrake if I want to, but otherwise have very stable braking where I'm not oversteering too much. That's all looking good. You know what, actually, we're going to go to 2 seats there. Does that reduce our weight much? I don't think it does. Yeah, nah, it doesn't. But I like the idea of being so cheap you don't have proper, like, 3-seat sizes. Was it the safety that added a lot of weight? No, that's only, like, 6 kilos or something. We can also go a little bit lower. Hey, Philman, I found this sick Porsche-type kit car. Should I... Probably not. Kit cars are not well-made vehicles, usually. They're a bit of a hit or miss. Unless they're made from the factory, but even then, they're a bit hit or miss. I like that look. It's looking pretty good. I think we're just going to drop the front end specifically only, because the front end seems a little bit higher than the rear. I don't like that. Still looks a little bit... There we go. That's looking a little bit better. I like the look. Okay, what else we got in here? Wheels, tires, made of steel. That's all fine. That's all good. It's fine. That's all fine. Alright, let's fiddle with handling a little bit more. So we're going to make the front end not quite so stiff so we can get that nice sharp traction on the front. Increase the rear anti-roll. even more. What are we looking for oversteer and understeer? A fairly placid vehicle. Let's go add more camber. Oh, now it wants to add camber to the rear. It's looking a little bit more even. We've got 1 degree of camber on the front, and it is a front-wheel drive. For a road car, I don't want to go much more because that will, like, create more tire wear, something like that. I'd love to join an event one day, but timings aren't great for me, unfortunately. It's still a great time watching these streams. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Sinky, I think. I mean, it's built on a Porsche 914 chassis and has 996 suspension on it. Well, that's a bad idea. The 996 is a rear engine. The 914 is a front engine, isn't it? My mistake? I'm pretty sure that's right. I don't know, it reminds me of the Saturn for some reason. I don't know. We never got that here. Today I made my own logo, and I'm using it. I'm really proud of it, based off of what black metal brands do for their logos. Okay, cool. Isn't the front sway bar very soft and the rear one very stiff? That's how you get traction to the front. Arkhill. I thought your name was Arkhill, not Lake. Hi, Finland. Is it okay if I join without a car? No. By much. What are we talking about? Anyway, let's see what our time is now. What was it, 2:24 before? We've moved the brakes around, adjusted the suspension. I think we're slower. Alright, it's fine. Let's go give it a test drive, and then we'll go and get this event underway. I just checked the 914 was mounted on the rear axle. Okay, yeah, I don't know what the 914 is then. Dang it, I missed the start of the stream. Yeah, it's been an hour and a bit. Yeah, an hour and 70 minutes. If you guys want to get notifications, go onto my Discord. This is where I put all my notifications things. Right click on this, and then notification settings, and all messages. You will then get pinged no matter what. Sometimes I am late to put things up because videos go live at the same time, and sometimes my sleeping pattern doesn't mean that means that I'm not awake at that time. All right. I don't want to have both open at the same time and try to stream. That would be probably too much for my computer to handle. So let's close that off, then open the Beam. Did I fix my MG finally? No. Unfortunately, the weather has been really bad, and I'm also sleeping during the day and awake at night at the moment, so I can't really do any work on it. I do have a video lined up to release on it, though, from, like, last week. And if you guys don't know where my IRL videos are, I have a second channel. This one, Filmman86 IRL. You'll find me on there. I've done a few videos on there recently. Anyway, let's take this to... I mean, we are going to take it to Italy, but I want to take it somewhere else and not ruin how majestic it is to drive over there. I think my channel is getting recognized. I just got 40 viewers the other night. Oh, cool, Thumper. 260 mods? Yeah, I have a few. Waiting for a turbo car? What? I'm confused. You can turn on YouTube channel notifications, though apparently they don't always work. You can ask for them, and they will just not do what you want them to do. Alright. This might be a little too quiet compared to the music. So let's go turn that music down. There we go. Alright, what's it like? Ripping on the handbrake on the first corner. I'm asking for trouble, aren't I? Hey, this is a fun little peppy car. Yeah, this feels alright. I like it. It's got a little bit of lift-off oversteer because of that semi-trailing arm suspension, and I lifted up on the wrong way. Oh, is the mesh not joined down the middle? Is that why it's having so much trouble? That might be a part of the reason why this body is bugging out. No, it's not liking me. Could do with like 300 more horsepower, maybe? Still happy in 960 videos, Phil. Is that how many I have? Wow. The funny number. Times 10. So it's 10 times as funny. And this also has, I believe, an open differential, which is working fine. And with that turbo kicking in nice and early, I mean, it's not really giving us max power, but it does make this a little bit more drivable. So it does really only come in at about 4 grand. That's what you would expect from an 80s turbo vehicle. Oh dear. Way off in the weeds there. We're starting to note my limitations in skill. Oh dear. Alright, away we go again. What map is the server going to be on? Jungle Rock? No. As stated, like, probably 5-10 times, it's going to be Italy. Basically. I just wanted to take it to here so then we don't go driving this around Italy and then go drive this around Italy again. Perfect. Those brakes are working how I wanted. It'll understeer if I do normal brakes, and if I assist it along with a little bit of handbrakey, it then handbrakes and does the oversteering. Oh dear, this isn't going well. Oh, that was close. Wheel spin. Woo! This body needs to be fixed. I'm going to do a little bit of J-beaming to this, then we are going to get this set up. Getting the server set up. Alright, let's go ahead. I probably should have made this unpacked, but we're going to unpack it now. There you go, the Lambda Dainty Turbo. Open in Explorer. The first thing we're going to do is to open this up in Blender and merge the two halves together, which is an annoyance. That's a thing. Okay, Blender. You don't like this file? The hell? Weird things are happening. Let's try... Wait, is this the same Blender? Oh, whatever, let's give it a try. Third time's a charm. Yep, no. Why? Is this the older Blender? No. Which one's the older Blender? I do have an old version of Blender, but for some reason, it just doesn't want to be in here. Is it in here? Oh, let's go Blender 2.9. Let's see if that helps. Wow. This is just straight fucked up, isn't it? Let's go the 2.7. Okay, cool. I have to remember how to use this. Every single time I have to go back to this old version of Blender, it sucks. What? I've not had one that is so determined to crash before. What is happening here? Wait, what's this? Oh, no, I don't want that. What does that do? Nothing? Alright. Open with... Is it like a 3D viewer thing? ...3D viewer app. That's what we want. File. Open. It does not recognize DAE, unfortunately. And there seems to be no specific, like, import tool. What files does it open? GLB, PLY, STL, OBJ, FBX, and whatever that last one is. Okay, well that's no good. Is it corrupted? Let's Control R this. Why would this work? It works in BeamNG. It's getting late in the UK. Alright, Leo. Do I have Fusion 360? I might try that out. Did I spell it wrong? Whatever. Is it a frickin' free trial? Don't make me make an account. If it makes me make an account, I'm not gonna do it. Limited version. Get it for personal use. Do I have an account already? I might already have an account. Hey, I think I do. Visit our Australia site? I don't know about that. Download now. I think it just made an account and didn't actually make it like pulling teeth, fortunately. Alright, let's try downloading it. Oh, sorry, installing it, I meant. Wow, that's slow. Try renaming it to a .blend file. I don't think that works, Rat Lover. But you know what? Let's give it a try. I'm very sure that doesn't work. Let's copy that. Paste it here. And we'll make that dot... What do we call it? Blend? Yeah, that doesn't work. I hate Autodesk. I think they're a terrible company. Phil, we can still see the reflection in your glasses. Sure. What you doing? I'm apparently having to download this to open up this stupid mod that's apparently broken. Phil, import the Nissan STA, you get SR20. What? Anulu, I am not Shiny Odd, who I believe is streaming now. Yeah, they're playing some GeoGuessr. Great adverts. Fun times. Oh my god, will you just be done downloading, please? Oh, installing, please? What the hell? I hate Steam and their like 50 adverts in a row policy that they have going. It's so shitty. Oh my god, just set up already.
Hey, that's something.
Well, let's watch something whilst we wait.
Let's think. So we're going south.
Oh, look, it's going
to our east, which is this way. So, are we here? Because the east. I mean, we have to turn off somewhere to go into it. Maybe we're further over.
Where'd the installer go?
It's just cache that way.
Oh, here we go.
We could be on a road like this, for example, heading. It's heading directly south. Is there one that heads directly south around here? There isn't, bro. What the fuck? That would require a right-hand turn. We're in this area. Dude, you can see the road number. That is true, you know? That is true. I don't know why I didn't think of that. You know what? You guys are smart, and I am fart.
I hate this company so much. Anyway, that was your daily dose of Shiny Odd. Nobody wants to watch him, right? What am I doing? I'm losing the goddamn mind. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't want to do any of this. Create a team. I don't give a shit. Fuck you. Create, whatever. Oh my god, this program is atrocious. Oh, fuck off. Just launch the program. Just launch. Oh my god. Why? Just launch the goddamn fucking program. This is not the program I remember for this. Dang, it's not working right. Here we go. Okay, I don't care. Wait, why? Oh, here we go. It's loading and I was like, why is there not the normal things? Oh my god, this is bad. Can I just click and drag it in? Will that work? Nope. God, I do not remember how to insert. How do I import? File, new design, yeah, new drawing, open. Open from my computer. Is that right? Ugh, whatever. And they don't do DAE. because it won't go into Blender. Oh my god, you don't even close right. That is an atrocious program. Wow, you're fucking up my computer too. Alienware Command Center? I didn't install that. What the fuck? Oh, that's for my monitor, I think. Why did it say just installed today? I do not plan to use your program again. It is like pulling teeth to interact with anything web or program related. Stop trying to data mine so hard that it feels like a colonoscopy. There. Does that do it? Oh, I still have Shiny off stream open. Let's close that off. Go back to here. Get some more music. Why is this being such a pain in the dick to open up? That's a weird song. I didn't know that Fusion 360. I don't actually know any other programs off the top of my head. Is there another free program like Blender out there? I think CAD is like a different category. CAD is vector, where we're using raster, I believe. Trying to compress it and uncompress it again? Yeah, you know what, that could work. I mean, it probably won't, but it could. I can't even remember what we called our vehicle now. There we go, the Dainty Turbo. You love viruses, don't you? Yeah, sure. I mean, I have Malwarebytes, so it should pick up on stuff. Let's open that up. Please. Just... What if we get rid of that? Keep bind info. Leave all of that. Import units. Nah. It's just busted. It's a busted mod. How is BeamNG opening it? Honestly. Alright, that's fine. Let's close that off. Repack it. And let's get this server up and running. Dainty Turbo. Pack. Alright. Now we're going to get into just some lovely monotonous work. Submission for fun cars. Lock thread. Now, we have all of these to go through. And this is just going to take some time. I wish that it was easier to download mods from Google Drive. But just like having to go like the first website, which is this, then open another website, then close both of them. It's a little bit frustrating. Did that actually download? I don't think that did. Let's do that again. There we go. No, it did download. It just, the window was closed. Frick. And then that happens as well, because I've got too many tabs open and it shifts things over. Didn't I already get Chroma? I don't know. Whatever. I hate it when people leave putting in cars into the server to the last second. It just makes my life that little less enjoyable when you guys do this. Submit it like 5 hours beforehand. That would be fantastic. Unless, gear-driven cams is in, and he can sort with everything. There we go. Now, this is going to be like a terabyte of uploading files. Resources, client. What do we got in here? Bollard anime skin we can get rid of. Get rid of whatever that is. I can get rid of you. That's a lot of vehicles. Holy shit. How much is that? 1.79 gigabytes of cars. Who's given me too big of a vehicle? There's been a few people in this, so unfortunately, Brave Steel Dragon, you're out. Ringo Fun Cars is out. Elf Boy Nefan is out. Alright, that's got to reduce this a fair bit. We're still, like, really huge. Alright, let's drop some other big ones. So... you know what? No, that's fine. The rest of them are fairly small. Alright, let's up those. Only got rid of basically the cars that were over 100 megabytes. Which is like, you've submitted more than one car at that point, and you're just trying to hide it. Well, this is going to take forever. This is going to take a really long time. My god. Alright, let's copy those. And if anybody wants to know how to join the server quickly, download those cars that you've seen. Go to your BeamNG launcher and open the file location. Then, open the file location, go into resources, and paste the vehicles in there. And then downloading and running and whatnot will be a lot quicker. Alright, whilst that's going, let's bring chat back up. Let's have just a bit of a powwow whilst we wait. I should also send my own car over, but we'll do that in a bit. How is everybody? It's a lot of cars? There is a lot of cars there. Was there actually 30? Hold on. Yeah, 28. Yeah, there would have been over 30 then, because I deleted a few. Earth to Phil, can you response? Craft game? Wow, bro. Come on. Be a little bit more tactful there. Even the Nokia something or other can be modded easily than BeamNG. I don't know about that. And why did you need me to respond to that? If you've already downloaded the cars, there's a duplicate from OBB. Okay. 24 hours of build and a little bit of that. Good to hear, Class 66. How am I doing? Well, my voice is a little bit sore, so maybe I'll grab a drink of water. Brought to you by taps all around the world. Don't worry about my car. I can't make it now due to... I would have to know what your car is and then cancel the upload and redo the things. Aaron F. Hey Phil, I just bought a new car. Oh, what did you buy there, Aaron F? Well, this tutorial will be impossible. Okay. Should they make a more low poly version for BeamNG for console? Would BeamNG work on console? I reckon, one, if they started using a real game engine, and two, if they got some people in that knew how to optimize software, yeah, they could totally make BeamNG work, and they wouldn't need to make it low poly because, yeah, graphics are not really the issue. The issue is the fact that the game is so incredibly CPU heavy. It's too late. I've already started the upload as like every vehicle. It is frustrating when people submit cars that they're not gonna actually enter. And a lot of people like put cars there and never actually have an intent of entering. Now, if you guys want to know why I think that BeamNG is going to be on consoles eventually, and I actually do believe that, it's the repository. The only reason why you would have your own repository and have it implemented in the game with auto download and all that sort of stuff is because you want to have mods on a console. Now, are they actually going to release it on console? I don't know if they're ever going to be what's the word? Competent enough to actually do that. But if they do, they've already got the framework there for it. Really? 10 people? Alright, can you send me a list? I'm gonna stop uploading then. Oh, wait, no, I could just... Oh, okay. Where are we? Oh, that's frustrating. Ekai, can you move down to moderation chat so we can talk about which cars aren't available, or you can, like, DM me? Hello.
Hello.
Alright, which cars can I knock off the list?
Do you want the names of them?
Yes, please.
Okay, I'll just have to check Facey again in case anyone joined. Okay. So there's DBA_Berg.
Let me have a look. DP. I don't see that on my list. How do you spell that? DB or DP?
B.
DB. Here we go. Berg. Okay, we can get that one. Did that just cancel all of them? Okay, that canceled all of them. Great. Let's do it from here then. DBA_Berg. Mountain Pass gun. Okay, next.
Do you want me to just DM you all of them?
You can just give them to me one by one.
CY80.
Oh, okay, so Cry. Okay. Yep.
And then Blackwing 40K.
Blackwing 40K. Good, they're gone.
OGGY.
OGGY. Good, they're gone.
Just a chair with underscores.
Just a chair. Good, done.
DE_GLE.
I think I've already deleted... Oh, no, there we go. I see it. Yep.
Mazz.
Yep, see it. Got it.
That should be that.
Cool. All right. We're down to 1.4 gigabytes. 1.04. So we saved about 400 megabytes there of uploading. So that should be good. 21 files are uploading. Fantastic. All right. Thank you. Let me know if anything changes. If anybody says that they're not joining, just pop in and let me know about that as well.
So Golf isn't actually here at the moment, so I
Oh.
don't know if they'll be participating.
What's their vehicle?
You already
The
deleted
DBA
that one.
bug.
I
Oh, okay.
already did that one. Okay.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize that.
Cool.
There's also Cyber Race's car. They said they are.
What's the name of the vehicle?
Cyber, but with a S.
Unfortunately, it's already up. I don't want to cancel it again. Anybody else, or is it just that?
Also Juan's car.
Juan? Alright. Do you know what it's called?
Where is it? It's TRAM.
Well, sorry, what?
TRAMON.
Okay. The Lance B4 Super Turbo?
Yep.
Okay. Now we're less than a gigabyte. Alright, let's do that pack. Thank you very much. Alright. Hey Phil, I noticed you are streaming early because it is noon here. For me, it is 6:24 a.m. So, yeah. I woke up at like 9 or 10 p.m., something like that. Like, my sleep schedule is not great. Hey Phil, I'm not participating in my car, the DB Burger. A little bit more surprised for you. That's fine. Please don't submit cards if you're not going to actually participate ever again in the future. If people do that, I might start putting you on the ban list. Because it is actually an issue. Like, that is a problem, that people do that. $10:14 in Wales? I'm assuming that's AM? That's good then. Not too bad. Nice crisp and early for you. 3:53 p.m. Oh, that's a nice kind of after-school sort of time period before people get off work. Hey, Tries! Hey, you're here. If this was Simple Planes Challenge, you would join in? I think I have Simple Planes. I've just never gotten around to properly playing it. Simple Planes, yeah, I do have it. I just haven't installed it. It's a game that I've wanted to try. Alright. What's happened here? Got a new invite. We're gonna go ahead, block that person. And what's the new comment? Cool. Alright. Don't send me friend requests. I don't like having a cluttered friend request with people that are not actually my friends. The only reason I'll add you as on a friends list of any sort is if we do work together or I know you in real life. That includes moderation for my servers or anything like that. I don't like having cluttered friends request, friends list. I try to keep it very concise on everything. I don't know, I'm just an old man. Hey, look at that, concurrent views, 86. Perfect, that's the best number of all, right? Also, there's a video coming out in about 15 and a half hours that is with Komodo and Neological. You may have already seen Komodo's version of it on his channel. 84 Fahrenheit, that's minus 32 and then divided by 2, I believe, is basically how you do it. So 80, 40, That's cold, by the sounds of it. Do you have a way to bring up old automation builds back into automation for updating? Yes, kind of. What you'll do is you'll open your automation mod, and then in here you'll have something that says .car. You'll then put that in your import folder. For me, I think it's in here. No. Can't see it. So for me, this directory is Filament86 app data, local automation game, saved user data, car save imports. And then you'll put that .car here, and then reopen BeamNG, and it should be like, hey, look, there's this thing here. That's how you bring an old vehicle into automation. I don't know if that always works, and I don't know the compatibility between old automation and new automation. It may throw a bunch of errors. You saw Komodo's over there. Hi, ZPX. Cool. Would you be up for playing Teardown? Maybe. One day. Actually kind of warm? Okay. 84 Fahrenheit is exactly 30... Oh, okay. 86 Fahrenheit is 30 degrees. That's nice and warm. Hey, Phil, if you're going to play Simple Planes, how you check my creation... What? Oh, could... Sorry, I'm dyslexic, and my brain is not good. You gotta go soon? Hi? Cool. Catch you next time then, I suppose. Thank you so much. You're a... What? Okay. Doesn't make me feel uncomfortable at all that you're saying that. Would you ever do a step-by-step tutorial on how to make a mod that's not automation? I've done that. A few times. And then to get retention up, I made it less about the tutorial aspect and more about the journey of it. So if you have a look at older videos I've made, there's a few. Hold on. Need to look it up. What do we got here? So the rally conversion one, that has a lot of technical stuff in it. The barrel one has some technical stuff in it. This has a lot of technical stuff in it. The original DAF one does. Yes. These ones, it's a balked video, this one, but it does have a lot of technical stuff in there. This has a lot of technical stuff in there. This has a lot of technical stuff in there. But yeah, this one is like the first one of the BeamNG modifications. This one has probably the most technical stuff in there that goes into a lot of deep information on how to do things. Why do I have GitHub open? Whatever. 11 degrees Celsius in the Ukraine. Oh, that's cold. And good luck over there, Rat Lover. Me when I don't have any ideas how to mod. I do actually have a video lined up. Let's not show everything. Modding guide. Okay. This is the bone structure of an episode that I have lined up to go. Let's make everything bigger though. It's going to break down pretty much everything you need to do. The first tutorial, part of the tutorial is going to be about power change, which is going to get you into folder structure. Starting simple mods, it's going to be going over folder structure, how overwriting files works on the back end, and editing and refreshing cars in BeamNG. Next one is going to be just part swap, and we're going to work with a bumper to start with. That's going to introduce the ideas of slots, how overwriting slots works and why you should avoid it. We're going to be looking at materials for that as well, and troubleshooting. Which means I'm going to have to deliberately make a mistake, which I going to be difficult, but I'll try to figure out one that's quite easy to do. The next one is part creation. This is going to be non-flex body related stuff, but it's going to go very hard into a J-beam structure breakdown. Then the next one is going to go into editing nodes, which is something which is fairly important. And that's basically where we've gotten as far as into there. The next one is going to be more about troubleshooting. Does this one, it wants it to be one word, okay. What does it want flex bodies to be? No. Yeah. I'm thinking I'm gonna add more to this, but this is gonna be probably like an hour-long video, maybe 2 hours, going over everything nice and slowly and nice and clearly. Go over the MG6. Let's have a look. It looks like a Kia Stinger. That is not a good picture. That is an ugly car. If it looks like that, that's kind of a cool car. Is it a good-looking car? The side looks too low and the windows look too tall. And that's what I think is, like, the weird thing about this. It doesn't look quite right. And the back end, too Mercedes-y. Now, if this is rear-wheel drive, I would like to own it, even if it has, like, an only mild amount of power. If it's front-wheel drive, not a chance in hell will I ever buy this car. How's uploading going? It's a quarter of the way done. Oops, wrong thing. That's what we want. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, very small engines. Alright, 2016 to present. I'd never seen this vehicle before. I don't think they brought it to Australia. Oh, very small engines. Like a 1 and a 1.5 litre only? Electric motor. Okay, so they're hybrid. Okay. Not a big battery. Fairly big vehicle. Which is very not MG, but whatever. Oh my god, this vehicle is ginormous. Holy shit. Its weight is okay. That's passable weight. It's not very heavy. Especially for, like, the fact that this thing is the size of a small moon. Wait, that's no small moon. Is that a Death Star? Like, oh my god, this thing is big. Shadow what MG used to be? Yeah. MG used to be just modified rovers. Does not go into any of the, like, power stats for things, does it? Great. So what do we got here? No. Do we have, like, a combined... Oh, here we go. Plug-in hybrid. Plug-in hybrid. Output of 228 horsepower. Not a slouch. 127 kilowatts if you're... 170 kilowatts, sorry, if you work in real numbers. Oh my god, that's a lot of torque! This thing has more than a frickin' V8! That's a lot of torque! 622 newton meters? Or 459 foot-pounds? That's huge! The power-to-torque ratio is disproportionately freaking massive! What the fuck? How is that even possible? I know it is an electric motor, but oh my god! And then an unrealistic fuel consumption, which is like, they're lying. Wait. See, that's more realistic. Is that might be I think that's a typo. That has to be a typo. Because 285 Newton meters, that's a little bit more on par. That's what you would expect. Is this like a race car? Plug-in hybrid vehicle gets consumption of 1.5 liter turbocharged engine, electric motor. Let's get some music going again. Imagine doing burnouts. You wouldn't have to. You would just have to kind of like sneeze a little bit. And then you're like, oops, no, I did a burnout. Tires are gone, need new ones. See, this seems more realistic. So let's look up MG6 0 to 100. Seven seconds? Yeah. If you got 600 and something Newton meters, you are not doing 0 to 100 in 7 seconds. You're doing it in like 2. Like, maybe not. Maybe like 4. But 7? That's not a particularly fast vehicle. Is it rear-wheel drive or front-wheel drive? Shares a platform with this car. Yeah, that's not a surprise. It's got that same, like, too high of a window, too low of a door sill sort of look. This does not tell me different 0 to 100 options. Like, things. Yeah, there's even like an MG6X power that only goes up to 480 Newton meters, which is like a sizable V8. Not like a super high power supercharger or anything like that, but like, there's not too older V8s that create less power than that. Or less torque than that. 285 Newton meters, that's more like it. Alright. That's all over the place. Do they even know what they're talking about? I feel that MG, Wikipedia is going a bit downhill recently. They've been a very inconsistent website. I mean, it is Wikipedia, so what do you expect? Yeah, I know, they have kind of locked off who can edit things now, a lot more than what they used to previously. But, it feels that they're giving companies too much control over their own press. Have you ever heard of the Chinese car company called Haval? Yeah, we get Haval here. For some reason, they won best car in South Africa. Sure. I mean, Chinese build quality is not that low. It's, like, even if it's bad and the cars fall to bits, they're still better than Germany. Germany-made cars. May not feel as good, but at least they haven't sacrificed quality for whatever it is that the Germans like in their cars. South Africa is still habited by humans? Wow. That's pretty brutal. What time is it for me? It is 6:41 a.m. You caught another stream, Jason Plaz? Welcome to the stream. Germany. Anyway. You guys can keep chatting. Give me things to talk about whilst we wait for that stuff to upload. Phil, do you know there is a... Do you know... There is car is both supercharged and turbocharged. That's called twin charging. Highly engineered goodness, which has 90% chance of being horrible. Yeah. It's... German companies have fallen to the same traps that a lot of other companies do. What they don't realize, though, is it doesn't really work for them quite as much because their parts cost a lot more to replace than a lot of other places. So people are starting to cotton on, and German cars are starting to become disliked. I mean, I like their cars. On paper, fantastic ideas. But to own, you need to be rich. You need to have, like, however much you spend on the car, you need to have that much money spare, just in case. Hey, Nexus! I feel like I'm close to falling asleep, but who can blame me? I've not slept since yesterday. Okay, confused nugget, that's a long time. Well, I've decided to continue modeling the Peugeot L500R Hybrid again. Alright. The old cars are quite cheap. Yeah, older cars are pretty cool. It's more since like the mid-90s they started to change. Phil, could you show me the key things to move vertices? I mean, I've already done a video on that. You can look it up. It's quite old. And it is based around automation cars, but you get the idea. It goes into the fundamentals of things. Wow, that's steep. My goodness. Yeah, where I live, Japanese parts are the cheapest in the market. Yep, same here. Korean cars are getting pretty cheap as well. Plus my E36 cheapest Subaru I've worked on. Subarus are not cheap to work on. So that's not really a good example, to be honest. Whoops. Ten more. Wait. Hold the phone. I have an idea. Alpha kicking people who submitted way in advance. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. But people are trying to submit 2 cars when you're only meant to submit 1. Hey, Phil, I have a good video idea. Nope. Phil, have you ever played The Long Drive? Yep, I've got videos on it. Well, what do you think of a Volvo V60R design 2017 for a family? They're okay cars. Let's have a look. At a different vehicle. Quickly for a second. Yep. Do you guys know where this is going? What are these rear wheels? 4 lug. Rear skid plate for the wheel. Okay. Four lug. Why is it moving on its own? Did I lose brakes or something? Weird. Is it the end of numbers? There we go, rear skid plates. Okay, well that's having an issue. Now what we'll do is we'll go into tuning. And we'll see which way we need to go. Rear hub stiffness. Let's increase that by 30%. Nope. Let's decrease that by... That's what, like 40%? Hey, there we go. Now it's... What? What? Wait, what? What is happening? These are the... I don't understand. How's that? But the meshes... That's not how that's meant to look. Can I move where the wheels are? No. Yes, that is what we want. Okay. rear suspension offset on the Z-axis to be 0.1 off. That'll be 10 centimeters. Which way does that go? Did that move it the wrong way? Let's change that to like 50 centimeters. That's changing the visible mesh. It's not doing what I want. This is a bug I have not come across before. I don't have like a huge amount of experience with this. Anyway. We can drift at least. Yeah, I think I know why these wheels are doing weird things. So I think what's happening is usually wheels will have like their hub nodes put in. So if we have a look here, Control N, sorry. RW1 and then R and L for the sides, and then the doubling of R and RR for like the inner and outer ones is how it determines where the wheels are. I think because these skid wheels are so unique, they didn't make them right, and instead overwrote the node position with the actual wheels itself. So that's what's it's created its own nodes, so it's all acting like fucky wucky. Come on. There we go. More power. Oh dear me. This is hard to drive. The weight balance is completely off now. There we go. A little bit of drifto. Oh, too far, too far. Oh, nope, nope. Ah. I think we have to put the wheels back. So, if you have nodes in one area, and then a sub part also has those same nodes written down, it won't like try to conflict with the nodes. It'll just say, hey, the node's new position is here on the sub part, and this is a sub part. Let's go ahead and load the default vehicle back on. But it's still grabbing the mesh from where it needs to be. This car is trash, so go in reverse, then go forward and do a handbrake burnout. Like, we call them reversies here. No. Neutral drops, that's what we call them. Damn it. I need to be in manuals. You know what, I don't need to do that. There we go, I can just do that. It's front wheel drive, it's easy. Hey, do you guys want to see how to park a front wheel drive car? Parallel parking. Alright, let's pull up to this vehicle. Alright, cool. Then back up. Done. Okay. Now, go that way. No, this way. Handbrake on, clutch in, rev up, drop clutch. That's wrong. I did the wrong thing. Alright, let's try that again. Takes a little bit of coordination because my brain isn't used to this. Okay. Handbrake. Oh, it takes off the handbrake. There we go. And then you kind of pull in like that. Except I didn't do a very good job, but you get the idea. That's how you parallel park a front wheel drive car. Let's try to do that better. I've never done this in real life, but I have seen it been done in a video a long time ago. Okay, there we go. Pretty darn close. Remove the rear tires. I mean, I could do that. You have to remove the wheel as well. I will need this in my driving test. Thanks. Yeah. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear. What are we talking about now? Best way to park. Always done it like that. Try going in reverse to do that. Maybe. How does that work? Let's go, Okay. Yeah, you know what? Let's give that a try. So we're gonna line up again and try doing it with reverse opposite lock. Oops. Whatever. You get the idea. Clutch in, reverse, handbrake. More. Nah. Unfortunately, doing it in reverse does not work quite as well. Well, a line enough car, you could just stick it up with your buddies and... Oh, pick it up. I'm so dyslexic. And put it in the parking spot. Yeah, that's possible. What am I doing? Nothing but mesh. I'm just messing about whilst we wait for the server to finish being uploaded to. We are 2/3 of the way through. God, that sucks. Hey Phil, what is the plan with these cars? Just drive them around Italy? Maybe do some drag racing a little bit on the, whatchamacallit thing? You see how it just, like, drifted over that gutter just then? That was insane. We're just having a bit of fun around Jungle Rock, so then... I don't... yeah. So we're not just driving on Italy all day long. You can imagine seeing this in a public parking lot? I'm pretty sure I saw it in a video. I'm not going to play it with audio, but we'll, front-wheel drive parking. Yeah, this is the one. Alright. So he comes in, turns it in, handbrakes it, and turns it like that. This is the video I saw. Go watch that 100 times on loop. It's so fun. Trust me. You'll like it. I enjoy burnouts, but then the smell makes me hung. What? Burnouts make you hung? Okay. Weird. I have an idea for you to create an aircraft for it. Hey everyone, just joined. What kind of stuff is he up to? Well, he is wasting time whilst we wait for the server to be uploaded to. Just having a bit of fun right now. Messing about. We've probably got an extra 10-20 minutes until the server is fully ready and live. You ever bumper on a Civic? I mean, you could go the Mitsubishi Mirage, since they're in the same company. Then you don't have to worry so much about width and all that sort of stuff. Everything will line up a lot better. At least the 90s one. I was about to say the video is reversed, then I remembered that I made this up. What? God, I wanted to animate the steering wheel. God damn it, freaking whoever made this mod. Maybe I might see if I can find out who made this mod, and then ask if I can get access to the file to help them out or whatever. But then again, if it's a part of like the automation default old cars mod sort of thing that they released as a like use at your own risk sort of thing, or use at your own expense, whatever, then they probably won't give me access to it. You're eating roasted and salted sunflower seeds. I've never been a sunflower seed fan. It always seems like the sort of thing you would feed to birds. Oh, the burnouts are donuts, so they make you hungry. Ha 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 ha. Funny. Oh, fun fact, my car, the 1984 Spider Aurora, I made a mistake. It's supposed to be labeled 1988. What? What's that got to do with anything? Confused nugget. You are confusing me like a nugget. Because nuggets are confusing, apparently. Phil, what is your opinion on Tesla? I hate the company, love the cars. Hate the quality, love the cars. Phil, do you think you'll ever attempt another motorcycle mod? Yes. I have plans for them, I just never got around to doing them. Dad jokes? Yeah. This is a fun car. Just rip it in, throw it into a corner, pulls itself straight every time because it's front wheel drive and you don't go too far. Wish I could be there. Unfortunately, it's pretty late for me, so I wouldn't be able to join even if I did. Well, Jumbo Jacob, thank you anyway, and welcome to the stream, or welcome back to the stream. Oh dear. Phil, why don't you join a car club over there? Because they're not particularly cheap, and they don't really provide very much apart from the ability to get insurance. For race events. It's basically the only advantage they really give. There's like a few car meetups, but to be honest, the few car meetups I have been to, they're not very pleasant people. Everyone's like gatekeepers. Of like, oh, that's not a real whatever you call it, or like, you know, that sort of gatekeeping BS. There's a lot of that here in Australia. I just don't like it. And now there's like also a lot of the, hey, join my website, let me data mine you. Like, they're unpleasant. It's probably just me, but I wish automation cars will have the same crash physics, yet to me they will still feel like cheap toy cars. Maybe if you don't design them right. But as for the crash physics, I don't really crash cars in BeamNG, so they don't really do much for me. But I mean, the crash physics are not terrible if you're just making a normal car like this. Eh. Like, for instance, there, that's not too bad. The thing is automation is doing an automated system. The fact that they can get it to work at all is goddamn amazing. BeamNG is probably like the worst game for them to have tried to do this with. But since apparently BeamNG was the only company to respond, yeah, it just kind of worked. How's the MPGF right now? I do have videos on it on my Filmin86 IRL channel. There is going to be another one soon, yes. I just have to get around to editing it. You can drift an RC car? I don't think I would have the skill to be able to do that. I can drift real cars in real life, as I've done it, but yeah. Also, I'm just saying random things to try to stay awake. Okay, fair enough. Automation, my car mechanic sim would have been cool too. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. There's an IRL channel? Yes, I have an IRL channel. It's a fairly old channel as well. I just started retconning it for doing IRL stuff. How's the downloads coming up, or uploads coming along? Damn it, we're now at a quarter left. Ugh. You know, I could maybe spend this time to work on mods that I need to fix up before I, like the, yeah, I was going to do it at the end of the stream. Like the Gavril Roma Moon, no, not Moonhawk, whatever that, Bluebuck? Wait, what is it? Oh, it is the Bluebuck. Okay, yeah, the Roma Bluebuck conversion thing that I did. Here in South Africa, river specifically when... I don't know what you're trying to say. Anyway, BeamNG and Car Mechanic Sim would be really cool. I think what they're going to do eventually is try to make BeamNG like car mechanic simulator in a way, as they're like trying to move towards having like a story mode for this game in which it does not need whatsoever. It'd be nice if they just kind of like finish the game first. But anyway. How to put mods like from Modland into BeamNG every time I try, they don't show up anymore? Well, if you had them working earlier and you can't get them to work now, then I don't know, man. Oh yeah, there is also what Cascade Freak said. That is a good solid fix. Don't use Modland. I'm pretty sure that I wear gloves every time I use my keyboard to go to Modland, just in case. Don't want to catch anything. Condoms to the hands sort of thing. This is taking a really long time to upload. Why am I getting ads while watching a stream? Because I have automated ads set up. And it's not as if anything particularly interesting is happening right now. I don't know that you can't hear this. But hey, at least I turned off unskippable ads, so you won't have to wait too long. Ads still are 5 seconds, right? I have YouTube Premium, so I don't have to worry about it. Can't wait for Street Legal 1 revision to be released. I don't know what that means. From before the 028 update, they would go in easily, but now they don't. Okay, it just sounds like there's some compatibility issues. And there's a reason why BeamNG repository mods usually work a lot better. It's because they're just, like, there's quality standards. That being said, I would much rather them use the Steam Workshop instead, to be honest. It is so infuriating that they try to use their own thing and don't run it properly. Wait, I never noticed this before. Oh. I might try to do something with that one day. That looks like fun. Wait, is that a 0? It's got the Japanese symbols on there for a 0. I don't actually know much about Japanese World War II airplanes, or just airplanes in general. I might do something with that one day. Looks like fun. Let me put out a dumb idea as we wait. If I was good at modding in BeamNG, I'll get the Covet and rear mount a really powerful engine. I've considered doing that, but they already do have the mid-mount engine in there. When are they adding superchargers to automation? I believe it's meant to be in the next update, but they don't really have any date on how long that's going to take. Plane mod? Maybe. I'd need to learn how to add custom keybinds and work hydraulics before then. Could steal the Mitsubishi engine from that? What? Oh, the engine this minute. Okay. It is a Mitsubishi Zero? Oh, cool. Okay. So as I said, like, it's an idea, but I have to learn how to do custom keybinds. It's such an infuriating system. BeamNG is not a finished game. Especially their, and it's also not a very good game for modding. Like, requiring so many different languages, it's so stupid. How do you join the upcoming server? 1, you have to already be in the server and a part of the event. Read the description. If you're not already in the event and you want to join, unfortunately, you're gonna just have to wait until next time. Fill 0 to 100 test of this vehicle. I mean, I suppose I could do that. Let's check up a performance timer. Add app. That's the wrong thing. I don't know why I did that. You know what? Actually, yeah. Let's leave that up anyway. Okay. Standard 0 to 100. And it said, I think it was like 8 seconds before? Hey, 7.37 seconds. That's actually a really good time. For the 1980s, that's an exceptional time. Maybe I should have made the tires even skinnier. Who knows? Let's try adding more power. Let's go ultralight balancing. Stock intake, race intake. Let's also go race internals. Already up to 170 horsepower. Now we're over 200 horsepower PS. Whatever. Variant 1 turbocharger, that's all we got. Engine management, transmission. Okay, we're all good. Now let's see what it is. What was it, 7.2 seconds or something? That sucks. BeamNG and then not knowing how to change gears situation. Yeah, that's not a whole lot faster. Please don't change gears too early. It did. So the problem with it changing gears too early is if I let off the accelerator, it's going to stop the timer from working. I really do hate that about BeamNG. 6.45 seconds to 100. Now that's getting very close to Ferrari times. Of the era, at least. Would it be faster without wheel spin? So here's the problem. If I don't use wheel spin, like, we'll just go, like, no, thing at all. .32 seconds. Now let's try feathering the accelerator. It's already stopped the timer. Already stopped the timer. If you're not going 100% accelerator, it stops the timer. BeamNG, what is wrong with you? Seriously? Drag tires? No, that's going to cause us to bog down, and it won't work. But we can give it a try. Front suspension. Front hubs. Let's go with some 4 lugs. Oh, they didn't break off automatically. Okay. Can we just go drag tires from here, or do we have to... Rally Pro. Sport standard, low rolling resistance, standard thin wall. Nope. Okay. Let's go something bigger, or at least wider for now. 14 by 8. 14 by 9. There we go. Those ones are slicks. Damn it. Anyway, that got us up in 6.5. Oh, this thing wants to spin way too easily now. Alright. Let's control these gears manually. .68 seconds. There we go. That should be a little bit faster. Nope, that was slower. No, that's also going to be slower. 8.3 seconds. That's atrocious. Is this not flat? Oh, I don't think this is flat. That was also a much better launch. 5.7 seconds. Ah! It's having like really grippy front tires. Not great for... keeping the vehicle stable. Alright, let's try this again. There we go. Kept it in high res for second gear. 5.6. Okay, no, that's a fairly flat number. Even both ways. Only difference there would be like human difference. Okay. This car is slowly turning into a drag Civic. A little bit. Just a bit. Only missing a fart cannon exhaust. Yeah, pretty much. Locked diff. That might give us a little bit of extra time. Let's give it a try. Front differential. Welded front differential. .63 seconds. Not huge. .47 seconds. Yeah, these times are okay. Now slap in a better internals. I already did that. But I haven't done NOS. Let's go do NOS. Give it a 200 shot. See if this engine block can take it. Nitrous oxide. There we go. Is there different engine structure stuff? I don't think so. Engine management. Let's go with a race. Nitrous injection we're going to increase here. We got RPM drop. That's fine. Nitrous injection. 10 is as big as we can get. All right. Let's go 200 kilowatt. And see if we can stop, not have the engine pop on us. We should also probably... You know what, we've got to make that adjustable, because that's only going to work after third gear. Adjustable shot. There we go. What do we got here? Nitrous oxide. Minimum gear. Let's go with second gear since we're already burning out in first one. And we're going to start with about the 200 kilowatt shot. 3,500 RPM. Drop that down to like 2,500. Okay. I'm going to guess the engine is not going to survive. Let's give it a try. .1 seconds. All we had to do was apparently damage the engine. I don't know where we damaged it, but let's give it another try. Is there any point in not starting in second gear? I don't think so. 4.97 seconds. Much nicer. Yeah, immediately into overtorque risk. Wait, did it just do... Oh, that's braking. Okay, so 4.97 seconds again. You reckon change the final drive ratio? .97 seconds again. Wow, that is almost identical. Let's try launching in third. That's a little bit slower. Alright, that's cool. Oh, even Epic Demand is like, try third gear. Have the files uploaded yet? I don't think so. The hell is that dyno curve? That's nitrous oxide, bro. Let's see what we got here. That's the wrong thing. Oh no, it is done. All right, start up. Italy. Server is not private. Start server. Okay. People in the waiting room, in the fun cars only, put in, if you're not already whitelisted, your exact BeamNG username. If you don't get it right on the first time, you're not going to get into the server. So yeah, put that in there, and we'll start whitelisting you. For now, I'm going to close this off, and we're going to launch up BeamNG. I'm going to go to the toilet. I'll be back in a minute. Come on. Come on. Oh, you know what? I should probably also put my own car in. There we go. That'll make it a little bit quicker to join. I believe your names are already in. If you're not already whitelisted, is what I said. Multiplayer. Phil. 986 BeamNG server. Connect. Alright. I'll be back. I also got myself a throat lozenge. Hopefully help me with my throat soreness. Alright, why are we underwater? That's weird. Is that the center of the map or something? That's very strange. Looks like 6 people are already in. Let's go bring our car into existence before people start spawning in theirs. Is probably actually a smart idea. Because for some reason, I've got it set to freeze every single time somebody spawns in the car if I'm not on my car. Did I not put my car in the server? God damn it. Hey guys, I'm gonna quickly upload my car, then relaunch. Mods. There we go, let's upload that. So I'm gonna be restarting the server in about 3 minutes. Alright, whilst we're doing that, we got some people to add to the server to whitelist. So give me a minute. Trice has been added. Zest Petty, I think, is on the whitelist, but we'll give it a try. Also, we'll give it a good hard go anyway. I don't believe you're in. You guys are in. here, chair. I believe Warbot Ceph is there already, but we'll give it a try. Just in case. Alright. All those people have been added. We're 2/3 of the way through the list. How is everybody? Now that I've relieved myself. Philman needs more RAM. I have a lot of RAM. I have 32 gigs. I mean, it's not a huge amount nowadays. But when I first got it, that was a lot of RAM. Wish I could join even though not having BeamNG, my poor PC can't run Italy. Fair enough. Yeah, that happens. Oh. Whatever. You're not on the whitelist, Epic Demand? Alright, let's give that a try. There we go. You should be on the whitelist. I don't know why you're not. Alright, Epic Demand, you've been added. That's strange. You should have been on the whitelist. You have 8 gigabytes. That's not running BeamNG. I mean, you might be able to, but it doesn't seem like you'd have much of much luck. Phil is Australian. Wildlife really is so bad. What are we talking about? You're gonna see someone will gift me automation for my birthday tomorrow? You'd have to find somebody that has money, because I don't have none of that. Alright, server is getting restarted. There we go. You can try to rejoin. I would suggest exiting BeamNG entirely and then trying to join again. Wait, they say that 16 gigabytes is the minimum now? That's atrocious. Is my MG fun? It's not ready. Are you saying that I should rename it to the MGFUN? Alright, let's connect. I'm trying to shout, not sure what you're trying to say there, Space. Oh, I'm planning on upgrading everything soon. 16 gigabytes. No need for more in my case. All right. Hey, you check your BeamNG username? Go onto the BeamNG forums. If you don't have an account, create one. And then copy your name exactly from there. Unfortunately, yes, you do need to have a BeamNG account. We're also limited to 20 players. So at certain times, if you want to switch out with other players, that'd be great. If any of my moderators hear that people are not switching out, they can jump into the chat that I'm in, and then I can kick people and we can start switching out other players. You have a 2-core i5, no video card, and 4 gigabytes of RAM. Yeah, that sounds like a laptop, to be honest. Let's quickly launch in a car. Hello?
Hi. So there's 19 people in the voice chat, and then there's you, so that's 20 people.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Ah, there's my car. Alright, well, yeah. Then we can all just jump in, I suppose. Alright, let's start on one of the hill climbs. We're going to start with a hill climb, yes, because hill climbs are a lot safer. Maybe we can do hill declines if they want. We'll start... I think this is like a good rally point right here. I'm just going to sit here and wait for people to join. They are going to have to use the refill option. I just don't feel like ever undoing that. When will it start? The server has started. Ten cars at once, or am I just commit lag? Hopefully people will be able to join. If people can't join, that'll just make it easier for the rest of us. It is going to be very laggy, yes. I'm going to also... Let's see if I... Okay, so. If you're playing multiplayer, there should be a multiplayer option here. If that's not there, sometimes you can hit Control L and sometimes it'll disconnect you, sometimes it won't. I'm going to give it a try. Oh, this game, the game is really messed up now. All right, well, let's go do the options now. Multiplayer. What a shit game BeamNG is. Like, just make multiplayer a first-party thing. Come on. Unfortunately, that means that I'm not going to have the option show up again. Imagine turbocharging your car for your PC for calling. That sounds about right. I mean, that would work. It would be intense, but it would work. You could describe my computer in one word. Dell. It's that bad. Alright. Technically, a turbo is a supercharger. It's just, most people don't call it a supercharger. A GT3 630. That's an old card. A very old card. I watched the IRL Baby Lotus video earlier. The collection looked like an experience with the goats and the transmission. Oh. There were so many goats in the center of Australia. Why? It's out by a place called Broken Hill. There were so many goats out there. It's insane. Do you guys also want to know something really cool about my family heritage? So, South Australia is not settled by prisoners, but a lot of people came from Germany. And, you know what, actually, I should probably open this in a incognito window. Not the football club. I meant to click on map. When my family got here to Port Adelaide, Adelaide was not very big. And they decided to go to a place called Broken Hill. Which is up here. So, they were also on foot. This is like most people having cars, especially in Australia. So, directions to Broken Hill, New South Wales. By foot. 98 hours walking. Now, the roads wouldn't have been great at the time as well. They got all the way up to Broken Hill to hear that it was a lot of bluster and not a whole lot of truth to the whole mining craze. So they then decided to go somewhere else to where there were some other family members at the time had set up around as well, which was Nildotty sort of area? Like around this sort of area here. So 98 hours. How many days is that? Let's say 8 hours a day in walking. I think that's like a forced march amount. So 98 divided by 8 hours. That's 12 days in the driest country in the world, carrying most of your earnings. That's insane. If I heard I had to do that, I'd be like, I don't want to do that as a YouTube challenge video. That sounds like too much of it. Alright, where were we? Alright, that's where we're setting up. Let's bring out my vehicle. And then we're going to go into gameplay. We're going to turn on simplified collision physics so we don't have to deal with hitting other people. Controls. What else we got here? We don't have the multiplayer stuff, unfortunately. For some reason, multiplayer options just do not show up for me. You can get rid of you. You can get rid of you. And I'm going to do this one cute event. We're just going to drive around. We're going to see what these people's cars are like. Actually, you know what? We can tab around and have a look at their cars before we do this as well. And that actually comes from pirates in Russia. Oh, that's interesting. Unrefined is the word I'd give that, but not too bad. Got a big honking V8 in there. What do we got? That is a pushrod single port injection. Okay. Got some normal cast manifold on there. Now, I don't need too much of a downer, but this thing should probably, by the looks of it, be carbureted and probably have a log style thing, and it would probably make somewhere around 150 horsepower at most. Next vehicle. It did sound good though. Ducat's vehicle. Let's just refresh it for me here. Not bad. I mean, it's looking a little bit like a late 80s, early 90s sort of Mitsubishi Magna sort of look. And the engine, variable intake on a 4-cylinder, that's very rare. Short cast, looking fairly good. The engine is also an overhead camshaft, nice. Do we have an interior? We do. Oh, it's fairly decked out as well. They've done had a good a job as I have, except they got no steering wheel. Feel like they tried to animate it, and BeamNG is playing funny buggers with us. Well then, now we got this little. It looks like some sort of mini ute. What do we got here? Here we go. All right, let's have a look at the engine. Oh. Come on, guys. Like, this was more of a thing of like upper end vehicles. You're probably not going to see that in the Mini. That's a variable intake. And anyway, got a single overhead camshaft, and that's got to be a multi-port, right? Injection. Like on a car looking this old, I mean, come on. This vehicle looks like it should probably have somewhere around like 30 to 40 horsepower. And it's also like an inline 6 in this little thing. That's a choice. It's also, is this all-wheel drive or just, it's all-wheel drive. Oh, it's got semi-trailing arm in the rear to help with that understeer issue that you would have with a car like this. All right, not too bad. Next we have, let's refresh that. That looks good. That looks really, really good. It looks a bit like from this angle, the headlights in the front bar here look like the early 200SX look. Like, I think it was an S14, I think, but like the second generation S14. Is variable intake the new race header for 3? Yeah. Why is this car moving? I'm trying to stop it, but it won't stop moving. Anyway, you have returned. What sort of engine do we have on here? This looks good from the outside. So the engine is overhead, double overhead cam, 4-cylinder, a big ass turbo, big intercooler. Looks like an aftermarket intake manifold as well. Not too bad. Double wishbone suspension, good. They didn't just go, well, push rod is better, so I have push rod. Interior is looking very basic, but they've even lined the pillars in the roof. Nice work, Jehan. Well done. Everything else here looking fairly good. Rear seats they've gotten fitting quite nicely. They have decked out the interior. This is not an easy job they've done here. There's a lot of work happening here. That's insane. Giving you heavy Japanese vibes? Yeah, I'm getting that too. What suspension do we have? Double wishbone? 2 piston brakes on the rear? Okay, well that has to be aftermarket. If you want that, that's fine. I'm not going to poo-poo you too much. But it's not all-wheel drive, and then we have 3 pistons on the front. Not too bad. I like. Well done. Actually, let's have a look at that interior again. I don't know these seats. Where'd they come from? I would use them. They're very squished up, though. There's also a lot of legroom in the rear. That feels like an almost unrealistic amount of legroom. So if you wanted to make the seats a bit bigger, you could just, like, move them back a bit. Cool vehicle. 10 out of 10. That's fantastic. Good job. Though the front and the rear don't really match. But then again, a lot of like cars from the 90s, they didn't match either. So we're okay with that. Dodgy. I love it. That's fantastic. Let's see what else we got around here. A little bit of tuck on the wheels. A very short wheelbase. That is such an incredibly unrealistic wheelbase. Front looks very like a Tonka Toys version of a Dodge Charger. Then the engine. Let's do these 5 cute events whilst we wait. A 4-cylinder in this thing. Come on. I mean, a 4-cylinder turbo. Okay, sure. But it looks like we have a high-end performance intake manifold. Stock sort of exhaust manifold. So they've done good there. And then a giant-looking turbocharger. It would have been better if they just had a stuck a V6 in here, to be honest. I would have praised them so much more for that. Because that's the sort of engine you might find in a vehicle like this. Oof, the lag. Anyway. Let's have a look at to make sure they haven't, like, made it all-wheel drive. Good, they haven't. We have 4-piston brakes. On such a small vehicle, I'm surprised they have to go that far. Double wishbone suspension, all looking good. Coming down to the back here. We have independent rear suspension, double wishbone, good. And 2-piston brakes. Not bad. This vehicle must weigh a lot for them to require so much. Let's see, how much does it weigh? Can't see. BeamNG, there you go. 1,500 kilos. I thought this was like a really small wheelbase car. Turns out I was wrong. Alright. It's mine. Hey, we got Ekaimin's car. 0. Straight up. Terrible car. Hey, they've gone the tilted engine. They've got the variable intake manifold. They've gone the race exhaust and the big ass turbo. Why? I mean, actually, it's not a very big turbo. Come on. Just make a more reasonably powered vehicle. You don't need to go bazonkers on it. Come on. McPherson's right on the front. Oh. I wonder if that's a realism thing or if there's a particular reason. Is it a lightness? I don't know. If it's a lightness thing, sure. I wonder. Anyway, coming down to the back, we have multi-link, okay, and a 1-piston brake. Good. Somebody knows how to use brake tuning. And not bad looking back here. Single exhaust. Does it have the fake? There's no secondary exhaust pipe, which BMW does a lot. It's an M44 with an aftermarket turbo. Okay, cool. The interior. Let's have a look. The interior is fine. I wonder if the steering wheel is animated. Not by the looks of it. You know, it's looking fairly good. Have they lined? Yeah, they lined their interior as well. Done a fairly decent job. It's really hard to, like, do a good job on lining automation cars. Anyway, moving on to the next one. Wait, we already did this one, didn't we? Yep, did that one. What the hell is that? Let's get these 2 event queued. Oh yeah, the new no valve cover thing. My brain just went, oh yeah, sure, that's an automation exporter thing. What you have to do is make sure you're not using like a mod valve cover, because most of the time they just don't export. Have you guys seen those clear valve covers? Did I spell it wrong? Yeah, I did. So like these sorts of things. I have seen one in real life, and it was goddamn cool. That was so awesome. Except it was on an inline 4. Was it a 6? Wow, that's actually like a really long time ago. Like, over 15 years ago is when I saw this thing. And it looked a little bit more like this. Except, you know, there was a little bit more. Kind of more like in between this one and the other one. Anyway, you get the idea. A lot like that. Anyway, let's have a look at this vehicle. The engine sounds way too big for this vehicle already. Let's have a look at the front of it. Very basic sort of design. I'm guessing that they're just not very experienced with designing automation cars. By the way, you guys can still drive... What? You guys can still drive around if I'm having a look at your car. I'm using a thing called relative camera, so it moves with the car, so it's not a problem. So it's not a front engine. They've put a radiator in though, so they're trying to trick me. We got double wishbones here. Very skinny tires. I actually don't know what compound that is. I think that might be like a medium or a sports, I'm not sure. McPherson strut as well, so a fairly decent sort of realistic suspension. Then on the rear, we have double wishbone and a rear-mounted flat six. Now, here's where I'm going to get a little bit semanticky. When people went to rear engines, which a lot of car companies did, there were a lot of helicopter engines that were very popular to use that were flat sixes. So I could give them a pass on using that, but it feels like it would be overkill for this car, and they probably should have gone like a flat 4. But, you know, I'm not too upset. They've also gone like really high-end carburetor, so I'll just say that maybe you went with like an aftermarket sort of thing. Otherwise, that's not very realistic. As for the exhausts, yeah, some short casts. And then twin exhausts coming out. Not a bad looking car. Let's have a look at the interior. This thing looks snazzy. Got a little bit of peek through the chassis, but not too bad. Is this animated? Whose car is this? Do I even have a username showing up? I don't have a username showing up. Oh no, there we go, Zespetty. I don't see anything animating. So... Wait, did they leave? Am I driving their car right now? How am I driving their car? What the hell? Oh, okay, it was just lag. Okay, fair enough. Alright, let's move on. Okay. This is cool. And they've gone with like a micro engine as well. That's fantastic, with like a race exhaust. That's pretty cool. And I love the fact that they've also gone skinny tires, but I can tell the collision mesh is not having a good time. That's cool looking. I like also that they've gone like a cool transmission sort of look. The transmission is like a weak thing in automation cars for looks-wise. Try not to crash it into a rock or whatever. It's a little bit harder to look at. So what do we got in here? Got some aftermarket-looking suspension, so I don't actually know what they have. It looks like just straight-up double wishbone, that's fine. Single pistons, not bad. Can't tell what sort of brake rotor it is, though, unfortunately. Coming in here, okay, so they've got pedals in there. Not animated by the looks of it. This is a jiggly-ass car. A lot of jiggle. Where'd they get this transmission from? Is that out of... like a bolide or something? Interesting. Alright. Weird suspension. it's going in the wrong direction. How does that... That won't damp anything or spring anything. What the hell? That's set up wrong. Just saying. Anyway, cool little 3-cylinder. I hope this thing has like 100 to 150 horsepower. I hope it doesn't have too much. Let's have a look. Add an app. $93 horsepower. I love you. Fantastic car there, Mr. Flopper. Thank you for not going like, oh, I can have up to 200 horsepower, then I'm going to have exactly 199.999 recurring horsepower, so that I don't go over the limit, and I'm allowed to have 0 lift, so I'm going to have exactly 0 kilograms of flake. Thank you for not min-maxing it. That is a fantastic job. Full points. Then we got this little line car by Epic Demand. Now, this is the sort of car that I was considering making in the first go as well. So that's pretty cool. I like it. Nice job. Let's have a closer look at this thing. As the design goes, it's actually not too bad. A lot of people don't get a lot of nuances. I mean, this is not great, but I mean, it's okay. That is actually, they've put an their own radiator in. They've tried to get like a fan sort of thing going as well. That's pretty cool. Is that single port injection? I think that is, or is that a carburetor? Or is this mechanical? I don't actually know. That might be carburetor, I'm not sure. Anyway, single overhead cam, log exhaust good into a thing, which they put their own oil feed into. Fantastic work. Well done. Love it. I hope that this thing makes like 80 horsepower. Then moving down. Wait, hold on. What suspension do we have? McPherson strut. Nice. Single piston. Solid disc brakes. Thank you for being realistic with your with your brakes. Moving to the rear, independent rear suspension. Okay, sure, why not? A semi-trailing arm, and that looks like drum brakes. Not bad. Not bad at all. Let's have a look at the inside. They have decided to line their roof, but not their pillars. That's fine. I mean, I didn't even bother doing that. Got 2+2 seating, and a not bad interior. Good work. And I like the fact that this is pre-headrest requirement times, so they haven't got that. Well done. Alright, moving on. AdaWorks guy. With another cool kind of looking car. I'm not sure about the dents on the hood. They haven't blended very well. But it looks cool elsewhere though. Back end looks fairly nice. Let's have a closer look. Engine, ooh, transverse. We have a front wheel drive. Though that is like an aftermarket exhaust there, sure, why not? And an aftermarket intake manifold as well, like you would not be getting that on a normal road car. It's manual fuel injection. You pour the fuel in yourself. If at least one car makes 69 horsepower, you'll be happy. Good man, show your cat. I don't have a cat. I have a dog, but no cat. Covet look like? It did look a little bit Covet-y like. Let's have a little bit more of a look around. We have some double wishbone, 2-piston brakes, solid disc. Sure, okay, not too bad. Like, the exhaust is more unrealistic, but I suppose if that's aftermarket, that's fine. That's your choice. Oh, they put a fuel tank in. Cool. Nice little tidbit there. Multi-link in a hatchback. I'm gonna call no on that one. Anyway. Oh, they've even put the line up to the fuel filler. Nice. Nice work. Coming down to the back here, got a little exhaust. Looks pretty cool. And let's have a look at the interior. Fairly nice. Apparently, Ekaimin is tailgating somebody. So here we've got like the seats way too far forward because of its intrusion into the wheel wells. Yeah. That's something you'll have to work on yourself. Hey, we got correct side drive. Love it. Fantastic. They've even put a little badge there on the steering wheel. This is a cool interior. I've not seen that before. Is that one of the new mods that I haven't tried out yet? I like. This is a cool place to be in here. It's very like mid-90s to almost late 90s sort of look there. And the outside also looks like that, so not bad. Well done. Lots of lag. Okay, moving on. Hey, we've got a speedster here. Nice work. I mean, I'm partial to a speedster. I mean, they're not really usually road legal. Did they turn gravity down? It seems like they did. Anywho, let's have a look at the vehicle here. Not a whole lot of lighting on the front, but enough here. I think the indicators might be illegally too low. Let's go have a look on the inside. Okay, so it's not front engine. Suspension is having a hell of a time. There's something seriously wrong going on here. 6-piston brakes, vented disc. Why? Anyway, double wishbone. At least I don't have all-wheel drive, so that's a cool little bit of information there. Some double wishbone and 4-piston brakes on the rear. The engine is, a little eco 3-cylinder turbo, individual throttle bodies. Okay, this would not be a cheap car, but I'm guessing with like the contradictions in design and usability and the sort of stuff that we got on here, this is probably a kit car, something like a K1 Attack kind of. Let's have a quick look at that so you guys know what I'm talking about. I love this thing. I would love one in Australia, but I don't think I'll ever be able to afford to get one. When I first saw this in the early 2000s in a car magazine, oh my god, I was so hooked. I so wanted one. But yeah, that cool looking car, a kit car. So that's why I think that this one has like a little bit of a whiff of the kit car about it. No animated interior, but that's fine. At least it's all working. Hey, we got a little dash thing. Yeah, not bad. And I love the center-mounted rear-view vision mirror as well. That's pretty cool. Oh, and they decided not to have one on this side because of that? That's a choice. Alright. Moving on. Ducats, I think we already looked at that. Looked at you. Looked at you. Looked at you. Looked at you. Pretty sure we looked at you. Alright, let's queue up these events, and there should be at least one more vehicle. 10.5k RPM, I don't think the i3 is very eco. Yeah, but you can modify a 3-cylinder. At least stop the sounds when the cars are loading, please, BeamNG. Hey, here we go. That's not a good looking... The back end doesn't actually look too bad. It's very bland, but there's a lot of bland cars. The side looks fine and acceptable. The front... It's like you've tried to add detail to Play-Doh. Sure. Anyway, let's see what we've got around here. A big looking V6 by the looks of it. Non-turbo, one of the very few. A low RPM powered manifold, nice. They don't have direct injection, they have port injection, so that's good. We have 2-piston brakes. They're not vented or anything, so they're just like a normal sort of standard brake, that's fine. Then we got double wishbone, nice. That's also a single overhead cam. Is that 4 valve per cylinder? So they went a single overhead cam, but still went the 4 valves per cylinder. Okay, sure. Is this... Oh, it's only front-wheel drive. Ooh, okay. I mean, they totally could have made this thing like all-wheel drive, maybe. Rear-wheel drive, sure. But front-wheel drive, I like their commitment to making the car that they like. Not just the car that they think gets the best score and does the fastest sort of thing. We have 1-piston semi-trailing arm suspension in the rear. Good work. Me like. Well done. So the design, obviously, could do with a little bit of work. You picked a good body to start with, though. Yeah. The choices you've made, I like. Well done. Moving on. I think that's everyone, right? I love this thing. That's fantastic. Okay, let's get back to my car. All right, everybody. Avengers, assemble. We're about to go do some mountain driving. You may want to turn simplified collision physics on, so then you're not going to be colliding with other people. My IRL Pigeon makes 53 horsepower and 87 foot-pounds of torque. It's slow, but I'm gonna try to turbo it. Okay, that sounds fantastic. I'm just about to join along. That's fine. I mean, it's not as if there's like a deadline. Doesn't look like people are joining, so I'm just gonna start driving now, and you can join me if you so choose. We need to talk about your car. My car? I mean, it's very hard to be... I mean, I also did make it in a very short amount of time, and I gave everyone else like a week. Oh my god! That's not a happy BMW. It's supposed to be based on the... Oh! Tries! Is one of your cars here? Let's have a look. I didn't actually notice. If anybody doesn't know, Tries is another YouTuber. Ah, this is Tries' car. Nice choices. Tries is also a very sensible person, so I am very happy with the fact that Tries has entered with a very sensible car. That makes me happy. It's supposed to be based on the Chrysler JA platform. Cars based in the 1990s. Okay, cool. Now we just go for a little bit of driving and people can have fun. I might try out some other people's cars as well, but this is meant to be basically just a cruise through the hills. Oh shit! I looked away for a second. Quickly repair. This thing revs so slowly, by the way. The BMW is out ahead. He's pulling up in a lead. I'm gonna try to catch up. I'm guessing the way Ekai builds cars. I mean, he's made a very unstable car, so it sounds like Ekai. But I'm guessing they've maxed out the power to be just within regulations as well. Only 3 of them have kept up with me. A spawn? Okay. I think what Steph's car is now in. Oh, and Scandy Flick. Damn it, didn't do it very well. Oh, Ekai's spun it again. Another 2 are still keeping up though. I mean, I am just like arbitrarily picking turns, so it's not like they'll know which way to go. We might do a little bit of dirt driving as well, a little bit of rally. Oh! That's semi-trailing arm for you. He really loves those tank slappers. And I think this is the road that starts becoming like super snaking up a hill. This thing really does get into lift-off oversteer. It's really funny. Because it's a front-wheel drive. It shouldn't really oversteer quite so much. I think maybe semi-trailing arm was a mistake. This is fun though. I'm doing the enjoy. Which way do I want to go here? Oops, daisies. Yeah, I think it's right. Alright, let's go right. You know, I'm gonna queue these events whilst we wait. Ooh. Where Pooin's multiplier? What? Oh, Chromatic Schnitzel, yes. Chromatic Schnitzel is also another YouTuber, guys, if you want to know. If you guys ever want to see these people, they're very often posting in shameless promo. So, the last time Tries did something with a school bus. Chromatic Schnitzel did one with a luxury limo sort of thing. I think I looked at it for a bit and then I was like in the middle of doing something anyway. I usually do watch their stuff though. And you know what? God, I hate Discord. Let me drag downwards. There we go. Hey, guys.
What the? I've been kidnapped.
I know.
I thought I'd just bring you guys in since, maybe make it a little bit of a YouTuber chat.
Oh, okay.
And we could talk about the state of YouTube at the same time.
Yeah, it's fine.
You're very quiet, Tries. I'm going to turn you up a bit. There we go.
Yeah, my mic's at like 80% on my computer.
Fair enough. How you been, Tries? We haven't done anything in a while.
I know, it's been some time.
Yeah, how's your YouTube going? I haven't been keeping too close of a tab on you.
Well, about a couple weeks ago, I'm gonna park my car. I got over the 8,000 subscriber mark since I'm on my social blade. Around the start of June, like a little over a week ago, hit over 8K.
I remember we used to be neck and neck for the longest time. And then I started modding like BeamNG cars, and it was a gold mine of subscribers.
I know, because pretty much nowadays of automation, its current state right now of like retention and everything, seeing that they haven't updated anything, especially with 4.3 that they're planning on coming out soon, which I don't know the release date on it. It seems like just general viewership is like somewhat on the decline, and I've been starting to like look through like other games, because the current game that I'm like doing other than automation is a game based in, it's kind of like My Summer Car, but based in Canada, called Monbazul. Yeah, it's like My Summer Car, but Canada.
I hated My Summer Car when I played it. It was like pulling teeth, that game. But Mon
I know.
looked like it, and I was like, I don't want to play that.
Yeah, it's a bit easier than My Summer Car, because I tried it first, and then I kept dying on a farm like over and over, trying to like get food or something like that,
God.
and I just basically just ended that series. I never came back to playing that game after that.
Okay. So how's Monbozu doing for you compared to automation?
It's doing okay. Let me double check my channel here. I got it open. Well, I'm still on the grind of trying to get the in-game money of $70,000 to unlock a racetrack that's just outside of town. Well, my latest video
How's that a thing?
currently has 382 views, almost
okay.
24 minutes long. I mean,
So-
my most popular Monbazul, if I look at it, I think it has to do with putting the turbocharger on the. It's basically a BMW E46, but in the game they call it the manufacturer Koenig.
Oops. I messed my car up. Yeah. I
I
found
thought
that
it was an E36.
automation kind of tops out at about like 5K views for me, whereas everything else will go like 10, 20, 30, 40,000 views. So I love automation. They seem to do very well for streams, but for making videos, they just don't have the viewers or retention for it, unfortunately. Which is really disappointing. Because I reckon out of all games, is probably my favorite car of all time, game of all time. I just love it. I just love sandboxing games. And if I want to, I can go play, I mean, not very good, but a tycoon thing, which I love tycoons. Lemonade Tycoon was like my jam back in the day.
Yeah, kind of the same thing here, and especially with automation. Like on the Reddit forum, it's kind of interesting. There's a BeamNG subreddit, and somebody made a kind of like a poll on who's the best BeamNG YouTuber, and a lot of people in the comments off of that, out of that thread, a lot of people are saying like Filmon86, and one even said Chromatic.
No, that
in
was
the
me.
comments.
Wait, unless that wasn't. I put myself somewhere. I don't know if someone else put me.
I know. If I go to it,
I mean, I like your videos, Chromatic. They're very chill. Unfortunately, you are getting into a game which is beyond its popularity, unfortunately. But, you do alright stuff.
I've been yeeted off a cliff.
Do you not have collisions turned off?
Nah, like I'm on.
Ah, fair enough. You know, they're probably not going to have them on, which is going to make it easier for them to yeet you off.
Eh, it's fine.
Alright. Your funeral, literally, you just go yeeted off a cliff.
yeah, I found the poll. It's somebody put down best BeamNG tuber 6 days ago, and someone put down BeamNG Shorts, which is a, I think, Russian or Ukrainian-based
There's a few
YouTuber
of
that
those
just
sorts of
does
things.
BeamNG Shorts. And then YBR, which that's what got me into BeamNG and even automation.
I mean,
like
he hasn't made video in
7 years ago.
years.
Yeah, he pretty much got like almost borderline canceled by YouTube under his direction, saying that he was claimed as a terrorist in a video from like 2014 or 13, like going against a game that was borderline violent.
Yeah, YouTube needs to do better, to be honest. Like, if they, you know, I would be fine. It's very shitty, but if they even gave the option, hey, can I pay somebody to review my thing properly and not just a stupid person or a bot to review, and then they give it like extra special attention, that's fantastic. And then if it turns out that they were in the wrong, then they don't get the pay, that'd be fantastic.
Yeah, because
there's so many times that they just make the bad choices. Like, even yours was a bad choice. They could have, like, actually given you a real reason to start with. So then, like, if it was a problem with the video, you could just remove said video.
Yeah, that's what happened to my old channel, because I was... Yeah, because I was going to rebrand at that time, but when I applied for monetization of my old channel, the Mr. Jack channel, that ended up getting deleted, which I think it might have been those 2 pirated videos of, like, how to pirate Sony Vegas, and it was so in detail on like where to download it, how to install it. But it was once public for a minute, but it became private like months later, and it stayed private since like
they'd see privated videos.
Yeah, because it simply exists on the platform no matter what. That's how they see it.
I mean, you can delete videos.
Yeah, but I never thought about deleting it at that time. I thought it'll be like delete like the more unnecessary videos, then I'll delete it and just comply with YouTube. That's what I thought that would happen, but they just said, screw you, you're done. And I created a channel in 2011.
That was kind of a dick move by them, to be honest. But hey, you grew very quickly again, so it's not too bad.
because I started to attack the short form, more short form content with the Engine series because I want to be pretty much competing against a YouTuber. He still kind of does it by the name of Forgotten Mustard. He once did like Engine records. But his Discord is so tiny and so dead. Like Ruben and I got out of there.
90,000 subscribers or something on YouTube.
Yeah, let me do a search.
But the thing about Forgotten Mustard and other YouTubers like him is he's a mute creator. So it's not really about his personality and more about just like the things that he shows on screen. So yeah, you're not going to get many people in the Discord. Same with things like that YouTube, that BeamNG countdown or whatever that one channel is you talked about a minute ago.
BeamNG Shorts.
BeamNG Shorts, that's the one. Yeah. So those sorts of things, they don't generally tend to build communities. So it was a poll. How far on the poll was I?
You weren't on there. It was like the BeamNG Shorts, YBR, Neological, and Mew. I think Mew got the most, and YBR got second.
I don't know who Mew is.
Muye.
Oh, Muye. Sorry.
Yeah, I was the only person to comment my name on there. I just checked.
Okay.
Yeah, only one person mentioned you, Chromatic, and then like maybe a dozen people. Oh, really?
Yeah, my Reddit name's not the same.
Off-color shameless plugging.
You what now?
Let me see.
Can you link that?
I Rise 2.
Can you?
Oh yeah, I see it.
And send it to me so I can have a look. I want to get a little bit self-congratulatory. My brain isn't working. Congratulatory? That's the one.
Yeah, let me do this real quick. Right,
yeah, so Spyrise 2 is my original YouTube name, and then it was Xylax, and then now it's Chromatic Schnitzel.
Yeah, if I were to type in Billman with the search thing, I see 6. One person just said your name, and then where are Carmody and Filmin 86? YBR is second place.
Oh,
and then they put BeamNG. No, they only put 4 people.
I don't think Reddit polls can go more than 4 options.
I thought I saw 5 or 6 on an automation Reddit post that somebody made about doing something. It's either that or some
I
other
can't really see that. That's...
post. I mean, I rarely use Reddit, but I just search it just for the heck of it. Especially for like automation, like engine records, because I'm still trying to get the V16 because I'm currently over 16,000 horsepower, but somebody in my Discord got 16.3 horsepower, 16.3. But in the actual automation official Discord, I don't know if it's like the early 4.2 version of automation. Someone got over 17k. I believe Ekaiman, he DM'd me or whatever, saying he got 18k horsepower. Well,
Yeah,
I'm just gonna use mine by showing proof
Ekai is
and make a video on
a
it.
bit of a game breaker.
With the engine exploding, it's possible to get 30,000, I saw.
What?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Probably at first when they released 4.2. It was like that at first when 4.2 first came out. That's where the engines were like, kind of like almost looks like a seismometer with the power graph, and it just says like either the engine runs or it's gonna blow or it does blow on automation.
Yeah, fair enough. I couldn't keep up with how fast you guys were like going, oh, this is the most amount of power. Like, how do you do that? And I just, at that point I went, you know what, I'm just not doing it. I considered
Yeah, I
getting
don't
back
know
into
either.
the fuel economy wars, but they broke that as well for a while. I haven't looked recently. But those were fun times, competing between everyone with like the highest fuel economy.
Yeah, and even same thing with weight with the Peel car. That car's like, of course, Ryan made a video on it. The car was like so broken, and I tried a similar car that was way lighter than his, like 200 pounds or something like that, and the car just explodes on like spawning in BeamNG. It's just unusable.
Yeah. There's a few things you can do to fix that, but it is really hard to do. The easiest thing to do is in BeamNG to go to the, to make the vehicle heavier in the tuning menu. Which is counterproductive.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Kind of almost borderline defeats the purpose. Kind of like...
Yeah,
thing.
it does. Let's go to the drag strip, which is like the airport area. Where's that? There it is.
Yeah, I'll just use the menu thingy. Whoa. And runway.
Where is... Okay, we have to be down this end.
And everybody joining in.
Yep. To be expected. This is going to lag out, and it's going to be who's got, like, the best computer performance right now.
Yeah, because I got 32 gigs of RAM with 3060 Ti and AMD 5800X CPU, I believe. Is it 58?
Okay.
The
You've got a
8-core
better
16-thread.
CPU, but a worse GPU than me. So I think
Yeah,
you're going to
58.
be in better luck because BeamNG is very CPU heavy. Oh, I haven't seen this one yet. Hold the phone on that, little boy. Okay, we've got a micro car here. This thing is fantastic. I love it.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's cool. Well done. I love it. Hopefully this thing has like 50 horsepower or less. It is... That is
Maybe.
a giant turbo! My god. Okay, you know what? Whatever.
Hold on. Oh boy. What is that, like 80 or some? 70 millimeters?
It's
Maybe
like,
more?
do you want some engine with your turbo there, bro? Got a 2-piston brakes, McPherson strut, front drive, no rear drive, so it is just front. They've also gone torsion beam. Good. I really should have done that as well. Solid disc brake, single pistons. Everything else is fairly reasonable. Let's see how much power we got here. I'm going to bring up the UI app for torque. 70 horsepower? 79 horsepower. Okay. You know what? A
Seems
bit
pretty
more than
fair.
what you'd expect, but not bad. We've also got another one there. Let's see, tab of... No, we don't. That's my bad. I think that's everyone. I think I've seen everyone. Okay. Let's bring up the countdown.
Alright. Yeah, I'm in sport mode. Alright.
And traction control. what is
And
this?
Q. Oh jeez. I lagged out with the damn event queuing.
Oh, okay. Ekai and I were very close, but they are pulling away. The Dodge
Yeah, here's
Charger.
5 other people are not going.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, they're
there is-
still loading
Jeez,
them
so
back.
close.
You know what we
There
don't
goes eyeballs.
have? We don't have that little open wheeler Formula car. Well, ugh.
Well, at least I passed somebody.
Nice.
But
Nice
Mr.
work.
Cheese got first, Echo got second, and I got third.
I would like to
Yeah,
thank
I
you again,
lagged
Trice,
with,
for being so sensible with your car.
Yeah, it's supposed to be kind of based, like I said in the chat, based on the Chrysler J8 cars, like the Chrysler Cirrus,
Hey, Trice.
Dodge Stratus, and Plymouth
Hey,
Breeze.
Trice,
Yeah,
it is pretty based.
I know. It's the most average car you can think of in the 90s.
What? No. Based means, like, cool, I agree with your car sort of thing.
Yeah.
No.
Because even though I drive a Chrysler Cirrus in real life,
All right,
because on my
I'll-
alt channel, I did a 0 to 60 in real life.
Did we lose the guy
Just
that
9
had
seconds.
the Formula car? I think we did.
Mine.
Anyway, let's have a
Let me
look.
see.
We got now a new car, a new challenger on the horizons.
I see the car on my vehicle screen.
So front end leaves a lot to be desired. I love the like stretched tire sort of look you're going for, the big flares, all that sort of stuff. The back end could do with a bumper to look more fitting to the time period, but the bumperless look is fine. Usually if you want to go bumperless, you'll have like still the inserts cut into the fender work for where it would mount through. Then we've got a carbureted 3-cylinder with a race exhaust, high performance intake manifold by the looks of it, and 2-piston solid disc brakes, not bad, double wishbone, not all-wheel drive, that's good, a ladder chassis, loving it. Then we go into like a double wishbone independent rear suspension, which is a bit contradictory to the rest of the budgetary restraints by the looks of things, and 2-piston brakes on the rear. Not too bad. Interior, very basic, but at least you've got one, so well done. Did I see somebody else with the car? Oops, that's way too fast. Oh, we've also got an event queue. Let's do that quickly. E36 aerodynamics go burr? A little bit. Hey, it's the Formula car back again. All right, I think I saw another one. Is it this one? Have I seen this one already? Yeah, I have seen this one already. Okay. Oh, damn it. I went past my car. There we go. Now we got my car. Alrighty. Countdown in the chat.
Alright, hopefully don't lag.
Yeah, it's going to be a problem.
Go.
Oh, and everyone's pulling away. Oh, I've beaten the little micro cars. Some people just haven't gotten off the line at all, unfortunately. I'm faster
Mr. Cheese is so fast.
Yeah, I just had a wheel spin launch. Yeah, you're pulling away from me, Phil.
Yeah, I am faster than Tries. Woo!
Yep, it's a Mitsubishi engine for you.
Oh, the
Yeah, the
little
67.3,
Formula
it
car
was short-lived.
that has like next to no power overtook us. Wow, that's cool.
And I'm inside Phil's car on my screen.
Bad touch.
Top 3 is definitive.
Okay, everybody. This is going to slow down the server a lot, but everybody, you can put all your performance mods on, including tires. I'm going to do the same. So,
Yeah, because I got wheel spin upon launch.
this is going to take a
Try to
lot
cure it.
of time to get all of the like event queues done for this. I would suggest everyone switching the event queues to like queue it up manually. Otherwise, this is going to be slowing you down a lot. If you don't know how to do that, ask Echo in. They should be in the chat there. There you go, nitrous oxide.
Yeah, queue player updates in multiplayer
Yeah,
in the options menu.
as opposed to it being done automatically. So yeah, these won't happen for me. I'll be doing them manually.
Yeah, I think I...
Race intake.
Hold up, did I do it right?
Did I?
Aw.
6-speed race sequential transmission? Sure.
My car doesn't like center log, apparently.
Oh, center locks. That's a good idea. Try playing with your hub stiffness to get that to work right.
Oh, never mind. It doesn't like any wheel. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that.
Front hubs. Let's go like a little 4-lug. The widest 14 inches. There we go. Is there even wider? Is it like a 10-inch?
Oh, did I?
No.
Oh wow, I crashed.
Oh no! Oh,
Hey,
that's
dude.
unfortunate. You got
Yeah,
time, but you're not gonna have
Yeah,
time to
what the-
modify your car, unfortunately.
Yeah, it might be just tires and that's it. Let's see.
Maybe. Alright, we got some good wheels on now. Rear hubs. 4-lug. I don't need much rear tire, but I do not want to lose control, so we are going to have to go something sporty. Except the brakes don't work. Weird. I had that before as well. Well, those wheels don't work very well. Let's go. Some Wagoneer wheels. Hopefully they don't break off quite so easily. Ah, well. Sports rear tires, that looks good. Okay, let's go in. Play with hub stiffness. Does it want the rear hub to be more stiff or less stiff? Let's go extra 30%. Nope, doesn't like that. Let's drop at about 30-ish%. Perfect. Okay, that works. Now, nitro shot. Let's drop that down to second gear. Drop that down a little bit, and then... I wonder how much I can get. Can I have 300 kilowatt shot? Okay. Does it remain stable at high speed? Over torque risk. Oh, and blew the engine. And it does become a bit unstable. Alright, let's go in. Drop the rear tire pressure to something like 19. Sure, that'll do. That'll give us what we need. Then we're going to drop the amount of NOS we've got down to like 160 maybe. That should be enough. Alright. Now we're going
I
to
can't change my rear tire pressure.
It'll be the very last option on the list.
Oh. Oh, there.
Because it puts it in a different area because it's not using Automation's ordering system anymore. Go for lug fill, 5 lug. There should be drag wheels there. I mean, this is kind of a drag wheel. It's good enough. My problem is not so much traction. Really, to be honest. I only have, unfortunately, a binary clutch. Kaneki can? Read the description, unfortunately. It's a happy Fiat 126P? What is? I'm confused. Is that Neil in the chat with me? No, that is Tries. He is another Automation and BeamNG YouTuber.
Yep, it's me. 'Cause I still try to load in.
Oh, you're still trying to load it?
Yeah, Yeah, it's got the ESBR, but I see the little refueling like UI on the top left corner, and yep, I'm back in.
Good. Okay. We'll give you a couple of minutes. How's everybody in chat doing?
I did a
Yeah,
test launch and it didn't go too well.
Oh, what happened?
Lots of wheel spin.
Yeah, let me try to. Alright, here's everybody, but
Oh, well,
Get
them's
out of the
fighting
ocean.
words, GP8. Do you see my my stream chat? Tries?
I see the stream chat. What the comment that somebody made? This guy?
By GP8?
Yeah, I see it.
You have
Kinda's
a
better than
fanboy
Phil.
game.
Yeah.
Heavy duty and
Alright,
also
we-
can take more NOS. I mean, I have race. I could turn it to heavy duty. That would probably actually be the smart thing to do. But since one is doing the smart thing, the right thing. Alright, here we go. Ultra heavy duty internals. You won't get the power gain, I don't think, but we will get the extra strength. But we'll leave it at that shot as well.
I don't know where the drag tires are.
You're gonna have to like check the wheels. Usually on wider wheels. So don't go like a bigger wheel, but a wider wheel. And then you'll have to put the tire on manually as well. Just made a V12 Ute. Yeah, I've done that as well. They're not great. Also, if you like V12 work vehicles, wait until Wednesday.
Already did a V12 here.
Yeah. Wait, you done one as well?
Yeah, it's the Italian car.
Oh. It's such
The
a...
Italian Ute.
Like, it's something that would never exist, really. But it is such a fun thing to be able to make. Lemmick Wolf? That's unfortunate. BeamNG moments are happening right now. I know, I'm just slowly waiting for tries to load in and for him to say he's ready, and then we'll go.
Yeah, because I'm trying to spawn my car in, but I think these queue events are screwing me over. I tried disabling it in the multiplayer options, but
So,
yeah,
you're
I'm
not-
now lagging again.
if you don't have a vehicle in, it's going to automatically do all events. So,
Oh, yeah, I'm trying to load in. I'm like going through the water, going like
No,
way off the
don't-
map.
don't worry about where you... Oh, actually, just press tab. You should go to a vehicle, which will then make it go back to queuing. Because you should then be on another vehicle.
Yeah, hold on. It's currently. Alright, here's this guy. Alright, load into some random person's car. Let me spawn next to him. Scummy Scootsman. Little pony car, it seems like. I don't know what he's got under the engine. Prove it.
Unfortunately, Lemmick, if you weren't here at the beginning of the event, we have removed yours and a lot of other people's cars. The problem is there was... I don't have my like normal moderator here that deals with cars and like running the server, so I had to do it myself, which meant that we had to trim the fat. Otherwise, it was going to take way too long to have a... Oh, you've left the server tries.
Yeah, it crashed again.
You know what? We'll do a drag race, and you can join whatever is good. I'm just gonna go line up now, and we'll just do a drag. Oh, just do a
Yeah,
drag.
kind of the first collab with the Group C race.
Oh yeah, the Group C race. That was very unfortunate. That took way too long. But
Yeah, my internet was like terrible. When I restarted, it was just all better after that.
that was fun though. I did enjoy that. You did get to join in with like extra things. All right.
I know.
Here is the countdown, peeps.
What if we're not ready?
Too bad.
Just do it.
We can do more than one race. Front wheel drive.
Balls.
That's a lot of wheel spin. Okay, you know what? Maybe you guys were right. Maybe I should have gone. Oh no!
Oh boy, green car.
Oh, I maxed out my RPM. Oh my god. Look at him go. It's Jason Bourne. Yeah, I need to do a little bit more tuning. So you guys have time.
I ran out of NOS.
Yep, there goes the knockoff Challenger.
So, first, Welded front differential. There may be a few people frozen, but it's fine. I mean, we're just messing about today. This isn't a competition. We can go multiple times. I'm gonna go bigger wheels, though. This is not enough tire, apparently. Is there like a better... No, there's only sports. Alright. Somebody said center lugs. I know there is drags there, but that's probably gonna be a struggle for this car. And they're probably gonna be, like, way too big. Oh, no, they stuck on. We got 16 by 9 inches. Can we go bigger than 9? 15 by 10. Let's go some white 15 by 10 wheels. 10-inch wide is ginormous, by the way, if anybody is wondering. That's a race tire. I would like a drag instead of race, though. So let's go... Is there any wider? No. I don't think center lock is where it's at, because 10 is actually not very wide, to be honest. So let's go like a 5 lug. My game's frozen too much for me to be able to change manual. Yeah, you do have to be able to do that. What you might do is quit the game, go to BeamNG normal, change it there, then come back. Front wheel, so 15s.
Gears is for people who want to go fast.
You what?
Changing gears is for people who want to go fast.
Yeah, pretty much. Tim's Cordera wheels. There we go. Got some stretched tires on there. All right. I don't think that's quite what we want. Stanced wheel Civetta. No, okay, so we don't want 15s. Do we have like a wide 14 here? No. So let's go a wide 16 then. 16 by 7. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, well 15 by 11 is probably as wide as I'm going to get. Let's try stanced wheel. See what that's like. Use the Alder drag wheels? You'd have to give me like the dimensions, otherwise... Oh, right there, I just saw it like 2 up, thank God. Otherwise I would not have found that, by the way. Yeah, like, looking at it alphabetically, there's, what, 100 wheels and tires here? Like, you're asking too much. Oh, that is thick. Which one is the drag one? Is it this or the other one? They have the best drag tires? Well, here's hoping. Gripple. They do look like drags. I'm surprised they fit. Let's give it a try. Oh yeah, we also want to change our gearing, don't we? So, let's go a race final drive. And we're gonna shift that to be a little bit longer, because at the moment we don't have a good top speed. Just woke up. Did you miss much from the main event? This is the main event. We're just driving around having fun. Now we're just like maxing out our cars, having a bit of fun with this. Final drive ratio. I think it's smaller to go faster, right? So let's drop that down to like about 3. Let's see what that's like. Missed the opportunity to join in though. Alright, let's see what happens. Looks like we got better gearing. We do have 6 speeds, so I think we're going to keep going. Nice. We haven't popped our engine either. Oh, you have to be very careful about stability, though. No. So, if I don't turn, I think we'll be fine. I think we also got more power now, so we can turn NOS up as well. I know I'm chucking a whole bunch of, power, like, updates at people, but it's fine. Let's go, like, 300 kilowatt shot, which is about 400 horsepower. We need more power, baby. A little bit Donut Media-esque. Alright, here we go. Get into the NOS, and the thing just has a complete heart attack.
I physically can't get any more power.
Are you maxed out on your NOS?
Yeah.
Oh no. Stability at high speeds is not great! What's the ruling, do you reckon, on, like, constant downforce usage? Let's add some, like, do we have some... Oh, we do have some Gripple race tires. Good. Hopefully, that'll give me the traction I need on the rear to not spin out at every second. Craft Gamer is back. Welcome back. Let's go flatten these tires out some more as well. I'm gonna go like 13 PSI. Hopefully that's the traction we need. Sounds like a VTEC kicked in. If VTEC was applied to gear ratios and what gear you're in as opposed to what RPM, yeah, totes. So nothing, it's just kind of like a little bit of power there, and then bum. Now, stability. We do feel a little bit more stable. I can turn a little bit, but not too much. Oh. Okay, yes, good. We can make it to the end of the runway now. But I have half my NOS left. Let's go deal with that mistake. Let's go to like 450. I've been disconnected!
Oh no.
Oof.
I can't even save my setup. Ah.
Wait, same here. Oh yeah, because it's your server.
Oh wait, no, hold on. Can I?
Oh,
Can I? Oh. Ah.
I can move my camera, but what else?
No, my game's bugged out.
Oh, I've been disconnected as well.
Wait, did my server have an issue?
BeamNG is not responding.
Oh, the server reset. Oh. That's a weird
oh.
one.
Yeah, I'm being kicked out of main screen too.
Well, we can all rejoin. That... I've not had a server crash before. I wonder if there was a thing. Let's have a quick look. Where are they? They're
You
in
have
here
too many
somewhere.
queues.
Horizon hosting. Announcements. No? I don't know. I don't know what happened. Oh, status. That's the one. How long ago was that? That's a while ago. No, there was no announcement. Just the server crashed. Weird. Tell everyone to make race presets. You lost half of the players because they crashed from too many cars being... Maybe, yeah. Something like that. It could have been that somebody also did something that conflicted with the server, maybe? Who knows? Come on.
I've tried in the past to use a car that isn't on the server, and all it did was break my game
Mm.
and didn't affect the server at all.
But I was told it was basically impossible for a server to crash as well.
It crashed because Ekai drove too fast.
Alright, Ekai, that's it, you banned. Alright, first things first, get a vehicle spawned in before other people do.
Oh goodness, this is red screen. Ah! Why is the water red?
You're in hell. That's probably why.
Alright. Let's go redo everything I just did. And I might start saving presets whilst I go a little as well. Oh, there's no music playing. Stock internals. Oh, wait, no. Ultra heavy duty. Oop, my bad. What are we up to in the list? Oh, there we go. Turn automatic car updates off and apply the updates manually. I'm going to lose my mind otherwise. Yeah, go do that. Intake, race intake. I've got it manually as well. I wish there was like a different version of the turbocharger we could have as well. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Server tweak to handle the power of true German engines. What the hell is this song? I hate how, like, just all I'm doing is adding nitrous oxide to the engine. It's a little bit of code, and the entire game has to like sit there for 10 seconds going like, I don't know what's happening.
Same thing with my game crashing again.
Again? Damn, bro, you're really having it tonight, aren't you?
Probably downsides of being an American.
It's an American server.
Internet. Oh.
Did you know I had somebody go into the comment section of my 24-hour stream and then saying that I was causing problems by being in the server and causing too much lag? It's like, fuck you, it's my event.
Yeah.
That was a funny one. It's a pity you didn't
at
join
that
on
point
that
it
one,
may
Tries.
Yeah.
At that point, it
because,
may as well have been me that was causing the
invalid
issue.
zip file.
You shouldn't have to worry about that.
I know, because I once deleted that OBB car and then just let the server re-download it, but it's probably just nothing with that file.
Maybe. I don't have automatic updates. What? What are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about this.
It's not.
Oh! I don't think I've ever done that before. Is that a... Okay, well, apparently I just learned something new. What do you want? 5 lock? Oh! I didn't know I could do that! Wait, why can't I change... Oh, that's why. I have to apply it anyway for certain things. Thank you very much, GP8. I never thought that that was a thing. But now the option's gone completely and I can't turn it back on. That's annoying. Welcome, Trainman. Hello, all. If you turn off the automatic charges, you won't add as much lag yet. But now we're running into a slightly different issue. 15 by 10. Elder drag front. Oh, there we go. Okay. But then we don't have the tire option, so we have to apply that anyway. It's good, but not perfect. And I also hate the fact that the option is gone now. Monkey? What? Welcome, Black Bear Jaguar. Alright, front tires.
One thing with the turbos, we should be able to change the boost.
Yeah, I would love if there was like a turbo boost option to like put a bleed valve on or something like that, a boost controller. That'd be cool. Hey Phil, have you heard about LEGO 2K Drive? No. You have to go to gameplay settings to turn it back on? God, BeamNG is such shit. Uh, 14. There's no 10-inch wide 14s.
Apparently the server is saying the vehicle cap is reached.
Really? Oh, have you trying to spawn too many cars?
No, Epic Demand put it in the chat.
Maybe close your game and relaunch. Server is saying the vehicle cap.
so
Okay.
He already has a car spawned, so
Oh,
I
yeah, you
assume
can only spawn one vehicle.
Yeah, that might be the case.
There you go. Alright. Let's go in. Rear hub stiffness, drop that down a bit. Rear tire pressure, drop that down a lot. Let's also change our nitrous system down to second gear. 450 shot. And the final gear ratio. Did I not put in the diff stuff? I don't know. But the option keeps reappearing. What are we talking about now? Other BeamNG ninjas will be after Phil. Lol. What? Just Beam? Yeah, sounds about right. Ah, race final drive. I thought I changed that. Apparently I didn't. All I did was change the differential final drive. Come on. There we go. Alright, final drive. Put that down to like about... There we go, that'll do. Okay. I'm gonna save this now. Just to...
Yeah, I've done the same.
Just to make sure.
Your car is slowly rolling to the line.
Is it?
We'll be there in about 6 to 10 business days.
Alright, and save. Alrighty. Let's queue all these events now. There's only like 6 and 4 of them. I can never remember which ones are which. Good thing I don't have Beam or I will fry my laptop. That sounds about right. I mean, I've probably fried my computer a little bit today. How many hours you have in Beam? You have 2.9 thousand? I think I have about 1,000. 2.2 thousand.
Yeah.
I have 266.
I'm 621.
I do a lot of modding, so that requires me to be in BeamNG for long periods of time, whilst not having fun. Which is most of the time I'm in BeamNG, to be honest.
Yeah, but in automation, I almost got 2,300 hours.
Yeah, I have a bunch in automation. Not as much as BeamNG now. 1,400, yeah. Nearly 1,500.
I have 1,200.
Okay. And yet I still make cars that look like they're Fisher Price. Your numbers are rookie numbers. Your friend has 9.1 thousand. I think they have a problem. I do it for a living, and I don't have that many. Also, a lot of people will just leave their game on. When I was messing up with the transmission for the first time, Gran Turismo 6, I found out that low value to gears are slower and high values, it is fast, hard. It's not quite accurate. People with 9,000 hours just leave it overnight. Sometimes, yes. Wow, this update is still going. 6 big updates and 4 small updates, that's taken quite a while. 5.9 thousand in automation? Wow. That's a lot of time, Nissan R33. My god. I recently started watching. Would you ever consider doing a modding tutorial? Yes, I have one in the works. It's just, I gotta make sure that it's comprehensive enough, or I will get... Oh, okay, well... I think BeamNG just crashed. Oh, no. No, it just minimized. For no reason. 3,000 hours in Beam, 2.6k in automation. Wow. I used to have more in automation. Any advice for starting YouTube? Just start. Literally, that's it. People that go like, oh, but I don't know what to do. Just start.
I agree.
Yeah.
And then, if you're not getting viewers or whatnot, don't blame it on like YouTube or anything, basically. It is just that you haven't hit the nail on the head of the audience that wants to watch things. So just keep trying different things, but just start. That's what most people like. They get psyched out about it and they just never start. And know that if you get depressed about rejection, or like depressed about like not getting the results you want, or not being liked by people, YouTube is not for you. YouTube is filled with haters and the algorithm fucking you and a whole bunch of other things, and having to like min-max your thumbnails and titles, otherwise people don't click on your stuff, and you start getting into your own head about like, oh, is it me? Is it them? It's a very unhealthy, mentally unhealthy website.
That's just all social media.
Over talk risk? Okay, we have to drop the NOS down a little bit, but then I think we'll be good. Hey, that thing did shot again. I'm gonna retick that though, because that's a pain in the butt. Let's put the NOS down and my gearing up. I'm gonna go with like 320, because we know that 300 was fine. All right, everybody, let's line up. I usually have both open at the same time, so hours aren't that accurate. Fair enough. Can you say hi?
Yeah, I just gotta get my front tires in check up in here.
You what now?
I would say I gotta get my front tires in check on here.
Front tires and check on here. I don't know what you mean.
Front tires in check, like get them working.
Oh, okay. Well,
they just casually fall over.
It won't be the last race. All right. So what was that? Can you say hi to the guys you are playing for me? That would be Tries and Chromatic Snitzel on the voice chat right now. They are also YouTubers. All right, here we go. Count down. Lots of traction loss. Over torque risk. That's unfortunate. And I popped my engine. Did I not put in the race internals that I thought I was going to? BeamNG just had a real hissy fit just then. Let's have a quick look.
Me and Echo were like 5 seconds ahead of third place.
Oh, really? Yeah, I just realized I didn't have ultra heavy duty internals, which means I can go back into putting more power on. I thought I did use the ultra heavy duty internals, but it turns out I didn't. Grenade with wheels be like? That's a funny one. Let's go back to third gear. And you know what, I'm just gonna try full max shot. Now that we're not using second gear, I think we should be fine. And while my car just falls over at high speed. That sounds like a problem. If I'd planned my time better, I could have joined. Alas, been spending too much time on my Italian job bus build. What? Anyway. Here is the countdown.
I didn't pick a very good time to queue then, did I?
No, apparently not, if you did. My god, look at that car go! That's insane! Oh no, it's still over torque risk. But I am in second. This guy's catching up to me though. Oh, stability issues. Who was that? Echo Man. Just managed to beat me. I apparently don't have enough traction. So, we're downing our tire pressures. Where we got to? Okay, so 25 on drags. That could probably go down to 15. Let's go down to like, maybe not 6. Let's go like 9.5. Hopefully we now have the traction we want. Oh, you know what? Damn it. I should probably also drop the nitrous shot, because I think once you start getting like torque damage or whatever it is, damage from torque, you start losing power, I think. Putting us onto second gear should make you quite a bit faster. Yeah, but the problem is I was not getting the traction anyway, so it wasn't really doing anything. It was causing a lot of wheel hop. Let's drop you down to like 375. We can go back to second now because I'm not too worried about running out. And that should be enough. I'm also then going to queue these events, so this is going to take a little bit. That's a lot of power, though. I'm surprised that this car is handling it, to be honest. Super B, like, that's cute. If somebody had made a Supra, that would have been cool. Like a naturally aspirated Supra, that would have been cool. With an auto. Or, actually, hold on. Does the naturally aspirated Supra that everyone likes, does that have more power than what we would have allowed? How much power does that make? Do you know?
No clue.
That's a question, I mean, to you, but also to the people in the audience. If they could tell me, that'd be convenient. Otherwise, I'd have to look it up myself, and I'm lazy. 206 horsepower? Okay, so very close. Wouldn't have been too far off to suggest putting that in. That would have been cool. But unfortunately, there's no bodies that really lend themselves to doing that. How are you coming along, Tries?
I just crashed and rejoined it again.
Oh, again? Oh, no. You are having a hell of a time of it, aren't you?
Yeah, I know.
See you later, Confused Nugget.
It's AT&T for you.
Yeah,
because there's not really much of a choice here with my internet. It's either these guys AT&T, which are much better in like
I don't
data
think
caps and all that stuff.
Because I don't have it set up to boot people with bad ping or anything like that.
Yeah, because my speed's at 75 megabits per second. Has a pretty decent upload speed.
There is a very loud sound outside my house. That is concerning. What the fuck is that? Are they like blowtorching the ground with a jet engine? What the hell?
Ye old 9 a.m. Honda Civic.
That was a weird sound. Anyway, here is the countdown. Oh,
My car has too much grip and not enough power to not have nitrous in first.
fair enough. Oh, wow. That guy that time blasted off the line. I'm not even close. Oh my god. That's pure insanity. I'm going 300 kilometers an hour. And the gap was huge.
I topped out at
What?
about 335 before the nitrous ends.
Like I'm going nearly 200 miles an hour. And then I love that little car. That car is so cute. The one by Razor 11, that is like the perfect wheels and everything. That is just a cool car. Well done. Alright, you know what? One more drag race, and I think we'll just finish off with just some more driving around. Maybe some driving around in the dock area.
For a moment I thought you said in the drag car. I thought you were going to say in the drag cars.
Cruising in these cars would be very difficult. Oh, we're rev limiting. Okay, so we could go a little bit more top speed, but that's the least of my worries with this car. That's jankers. Getting a little bit of a beat battle here with Epic Demand. All right. What the hell happened to your engine, Chromatic? What? Your vehicle just went pop. What was that?
I put it. I turned the handbrake off, put it into first, and then went to drive using only the nitrous, and then for some reason my car just burst.
That was weird. Well, try to use the gears fully, sometimes auto. Yeah, I don't think it's going to make much of a difference there. I think Tries is gone.
Yes.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. All right. Let's go to the dock area. Maybe some people can touch my dock. I mean,
What?
And I'm back with the standard vehicle, because that last one, that was a little too bonkers for me.
I can turn my graphics settings up again.
A little bit of autocana sort of thing. Yeah. Not the landing I was hoping for. Tries is in the Shadow Realm. Yeah, fair enough. Anyway, you guys can go check out Tries. He is on YouTube. Same with Chromatic Schnitzel. But yeah, we're going to start winding down now. We've been streaming now for how long? 4.5 hours. My voice is not doing well. And I do have other things I need to set up, like I got some thumbnails I need to make, etc. Doing a little bit of gymkhana. Yeah, I'm very relaxed right now. Now that I know that I'm calling the stream, my body has just gone into full relax mode. Whoopsie daisies. Now we're going into a little bit of flood mode. When they say you flooded your engine, I don't think this is what they meant. But yeah, thank you everyone for joining. That does specifically include my channel members. I did see Ringo here. I am very sorry, Ringo, that I took your car out, but that was a very big mod, and I just needed to trim down the size. Benjamin Franz, thank you for the €6, which apparently comes out to about $9.58. So thank you for that. And CG8379 for showing off your channel membership there. Very appreciated, guys. We're just gonna have a little bit more fun. Then I think we're basically done. This has been a fun stream. I think I did this one as a bit of an experiment. As like, how mundane can I make the stream but still have fun? and I was worried that this one wasn't going to be very fun. But it was nice just to have a little bit of a chat with people. Talk about things. I got to talk about why I'm not doing automation so much anymore. The state of tutorials and stuff. And to talk to other YouTubers. It was a fun time. What did you guys think? Do you guys prefer it to be races, or do you not mind if I do this occasionally? Because I am enjoying this. Phil, you should make the car emoji car. I don't know what you mean. Oh, that. Oh, okay. My brain completely failed on that one. Well, I just lost power. I heard a car crash real close to me. Can't believe I watched like 3 hours of this. I'm sorry, GP8. You sound disappointed in yourself and me. You gotta go see this stream was fun? Ah, thank you. Bliat Bears. Jaeger? Is that how you'd say that? On to Diego.
Didn't know we had a... Oh, what's the word?
Titan?
Rainbow Six... No, Rainbow Six Siege operator.
Which one's he? He's the one that can see
Ninja.
footprints, right?
I don't know. I haven't played Rainbow Six in a while.
Oh, neither have I. I love that game so much. I think I've got quite a few hundred hours in it. The problem is I started to realize that first-person shooter games made me angry. So I had to stop. Like, I was putting holes in walls. That's how angry it used to make me. I had an anger issue with first-person shooters. I love them, though. PUBG was my first ever game that I ever got 1,000 hours in. Or at least knowingly. I probably got a similar amount of time with the original Sims game. But yeah. I had to give up first-person shooters, or like basically any competitive shooter. It was just too much, unfortunately. Still have a hole in the wall, just over there. Ugh. So, nobody's perfect. I am most certainly an example of not being perfect. I like seeing these people try to like follow me, and then I just like walk them on a corner. It's fun. Thanks to automation YouTubers, it inspired me to build my company Ant Gear in Simple Plans. Oh, cool. Is Tri still awake? Tri's has left the room, unfortunately. I think they were just having too many computer issues or whatever. Honestly, I really enjoyed the stream. Looking forward to more streams like it. Oh, thank you, Space Warrior. You have 545 hours on Warframe on... Warface. I don't know what Warface is. I know what Warframe is. Oh, Mr. Jack on 000 is here. Whoa. You lost power? And you... So, well, I just lost power. Heard a car crash real close to you. Oh, you reckon somebody crashed into, like, a power line or something? Oh, that's brutal. Sorry I didn't pick up on that was you. I heard someone crashed and instantly lost power. That's... We were like, oh, you probably just like... To be honest, I thought maybe you were saying to crack the shits with the BeamNG, and you were just like, I'll just leave or whatever. I didn't realize that something so dramatic happened. I remember when I was young, we lived on a hill, and somebody was coming down really super fast, and turns out they were completely Plotto as well. If you don't know what that means drunk, basically. And they'd somehow swerved, gotten onto their side, and then crashed into a post that we had that was a very old log stump sort of thing. And it was really, really solid in there. Stopped the car, dead in its track. That stump, nearly no damage. I believe my parents were suggested afterwards to do something about that for like safety reasons or whatever. I'm not entirely sure, but my parents did remove that log because, I mean, crashing into things, that's a problem. That thing not giving away, meaning that all of the damage is transferred into the person. The person was fucked up, by the way. He was not in a good way after that. Yeah, they were like, yeah, let's remove that stump. They removed it like I think a year later or something like that. Like, fair enough. It wasn't really doing anything for us because we were on a semi-rural plot of land, so the house was nowhere near there. But it was a signifier of like where our house was. It was a little bit easy to spot, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, after that they removed that stump. It was actually a post, not a stump. But yeah, oh my god. The car flew at it, and it was fine. We heard it. And our house is like probably 50 to 100 meters back from the road. And we heard it still. Like, that was big. And I remember we went out there, the guy had to be like evacuated on a stretcher and whatnot. He was not in a good way because of that. He was covered in blood. It was not a good day for him. I don't know what happened to him. I don't know whether he was okay or not. I'm assuming it was because he was talking. But yeah, that was a thing. I'd completely forgotten about that as well until today. Ooh. There's a park. I never knew this was here. It was a Mustang? No, I think it was... See, I don't remember many things, but usually if they're car stuff, I do remember that. I think it was a Kingswood, which is a Holden. I think. Could very easily be wrong, though. And knowing my memory, I probably am wrong. Collision on when? You want me to turn my collisions on? Nah, I'm good. Just chilling out, bro. We're just maxing and relaxing, playing a little bit of b-ball. Either that or a Corvette? No. It was downhill, so it's kind of like... Yeah, it was never going to be a good time. And being a side sleeper, it's very important... What? So I've just had issues sleeping? Yeah, my sleep schedule is also pretty bad. It's 9:14 a.m. In probably an hour or two, I'm going to be going to sleep. When I was 6 years, I saw a Lotus on the street. I don't think I've ever seen a Lotus in real life. Here in Australia, Lotuses are not common. Except for my
I've
MG.
gone past a Lotus dealer.
You what?
I've been past a Lotus dealer.
Oh, nice.
It's
I've
right
seen,
next to a mini dealer.
I've seen like 2 Ferraris in South Australia ever on the roads. There is a Ferrari dealership though. Probably one of the loneliest places in Australia. They probably get more visitors at Alice Springs.
Me and my dad have been overtaken by a Ferrari.
Nice.
Just on the highway.
The funny thing is I've been to New South Wales. There's a lot more of them there. Like instantly. I think I've been in New South Wales for an accumulative like 3 weeks ever in my entire life. And I've seen like 5, 6 Ferraris. So there's a lot more of them over there.
My statistic is a lot lower there.
You what?
My statistic is a lot lower there. I've seen 0 Ferraris in New South Wales, and I've actually lived there for a period of time.
Oh,
so.
really? Maybe it was just the area I was in.
Probably.
It was the upper areas because we were there, and I didn't have to pay for it. Thank God. My mum paid for You know what? I want to try a few other people's cars. Let's give that a little bit of a try now. First one is... I'm dying to try. I know it's super jiggly, but I want to give this one a try. Marker car superiority? Yeah. What's the coolest you've ever seen? It was probably a kit car, but a GT40. Oh. Like the really good one from the 60s? The one that everyone knows? At that point, I already knew about it and I already loved it. I was a really young kid. I saw it and was like, oh, could we chuck a Yui and follow this Ford GT40 going the other way through Gawler? Oh my god, I wanted it so bad. I loved, like, I'd seen it and I knew I liked it, but I'd never seen it, like, full size before. It is very, like, domineering its size. It's very imposing. It is the coolest thing ever. If you get the chance to see a GT40 in real life, go check it out. They're just... You don't understand. I mean, on the road, that is. You just don't understand how big they are. Same with like an NSX. NSXs always look like a long and narrow car. I've seen like 2 in real life. They're very rare around here. And they're so much wider than what you think. You saw the Golf livery GT40 already about a year ago? Oh, sweet. I've only ever seen one once. South Australia is not a particularly rich area. This is fun. It actually handles really nicely too. And it grips so well for having such small tires. I love the stretched tire look, which is also very common for this sort of time period. I wish they had done, though, some node editing and whatnot, but I mean, I can't ask too much. I like it. Well done. Good work. Tires also not too wide. They fit like the power of the engine. Could have been a bit narrower, but you know, they work quite nicely. And the power rest feels nice.
I believe this was made to a rule set in user events in 1964 Formula 3.
Oh, nice. Let's try something else. That is a cool car. I love seeing those little open wheelers. I want to try out Trizers. But first, I'm going to try out this little Subota? What's it called? I can't remember. Anyway, this little small car. The Micro City car.
It's called the Coffee Cup.
Is it? Nice. So it's like a cappuccino sort of thing.
Yeah.
But that car looks familiar to me, like a mod from Rigs of Rods that looks similar to that. Maybe. I wonder where they got the transmission from, though. Straight in export for F3. Cool. It's your build, Fresh Tea. Nice. Oh my god, this thing revs so slowly. Does it have an iron block? I think that's an iron block. It's really hard to tell. So, if you're finding your engines are revving really slowly, sorry, that is unfortunately, I believe, a side effect of iron engine blocks. Which is kind of lame, to be honest, because the block does not really dictate how fast the pistons should rotate. That would be like the internals material. So I hope they fix that. Oh, this is slow. Oh, this is really slow. I love... Oh, wait, you know what? It's got ESC on. Let's turn that off. Oh, I can't turn it off. Alright, fair enough.
That means it's just ABS.
I can turn it between sport and normal.
Yeah, that's either ABS or it's an electric diff.
Oh, okay. Maybe. It might also be suspension related, who knows?
It could be that too, yeah.
Apparently Tries left the server. Oh! Is Tries back? You can probably drag him in if you want. Even though it is like kind of the end of the stream and
voice chat.
just winding down. Okay, fair enough. The ESC is just ABS. Okay, that's a fun little car. I enjoyed it. But there's only a limited usage of that vehicle. That's another one I want to try out. I really want to try out the 200SX knockoff. Speaking of coffee, the coffee breaks in Gran Turismo sometimes. It could be a... What? Not sure what you're saying there, Craft Gamer. Oh, put the lighter internals in? Fair enough. I think this car is, like, limited, though. So, it's fine. Okay. Like a 4-door version of a 200SX. Oh, very drifty boy. Oh, oh my god, it's very drift happy. Oh, this is very sprightly. Well, it's not sprightly, but it's like very power happy. This is a nice build. Well done. Like, it's too oversteery for a road car, but it's like a tuned aftermarket car. This thing is really fun. Cool to play with you guys, and nice to have Phil drive my car. crashed out the server. So, oh, you're gonna head off? All right, the Rogue Adventurers. Thank you for being here. Cool car. And I gotta say, aside from the F1, it is the best looking car here. Mostly because you've done such a good job to make it look so realistic, and you've put in huge amounts of time and effort. And I've just noticed this headlight section. Is that? No, it's not. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. That's well done. I've seen Heckai's cars before, so they're all pretty much the same. Fun, but not very practical. We got some cars in here that I haven't seen yet. I think we're just gonna try this one, and that's gonna be the last car for today. And then that's it. That's the final one. Then we're done. I keep doing that, like I'm just gonna go now, and I'd never keep going. I know that's terrible for retention. You should never say to your audience that you're looking to wrap up soon, or you're gonna wind down or anything like that, because that like hurts retention or whatnot, but I don't mind. The main part of the stream is over. It is having fun now. Chill times. This is taking a long time to load. DXRCTA. That's quite the name. Doing alright. It's the end of the stream though. You're a bit late. Oh, there we go. That is an interesting look. I gotta say, very French. Inside we have double wishbone suspension, 2-piston brakes vented. So very high-tech and not very cheap vehicle. That is a V6 with just a straight up, is that a 4-barrel? I think that's a 2-barrel carburetor, nice. Then we have double wishbone and 2-piston solid disc brakes. Interesting choices have been made. The interior, mostly done. I like. Modified at all? No, no steering wheel. Alright, let's give this a bit of a try. Mid-engine? Was that rear engine? That is a rear engine V6 in a short wheelbase car. This thing is gonna handle like shit. Oh, it rotates quickly. Oh, this is fun. I love the target top sort of look. I love like the understeer. The copious amounts of understeer unless you push it that little bit harder. And I love how the engine is just like a little bit like not good, but also fun if you rev it out. This is a very interesting feeling car. Oh, and then like the death oversteer. Okay, let's try driving it sensibly. Just understeer. It's not very pointy, and I feel that that's like a tuning decision that they made to counteract the fact that they've decided to go for a very tall rear V6 engine. And you know what? It looks like a failed sports car and it drives like a failed sports car. And I love it. Like, just a good sports car? Sure, whatever. They're a dime a dozen. They're very expensive. But like a failed sports car, I love. They're so characterful. And they... Yeah, that's why I got the MGF. It's a failed sports car. It's not a very good car. But I love it. It's just so cool. It's a parts bin special. It just does enough for me. This is fun. Alright, guys. Before I'm here for another hour of me just going like, oh yeah, I'll end soon, I swear. I promise I will. That's it. We're done. Thank you everyone for joining. This has been absolutely amazing, especially Benjamin and CG Gaming. Thank you, Mr. Cheese, for being here. Thank you, Ekai Min, Epic Demand, Chromatic Snitzel Tries. Thank you, everyone that joined. K-Cool Turbo. This car makes me want to crack out a baguette and a beret. Sounds about right. Frostbite Gaming. Hey, Phil, have an idea for... No. DX. Thank you for being here. I'm sorry it's pronounced Doctor? What, your name? I'm confused. Space Warrior, thank you for being here. GP8, thank you for being here. Chippin, thank you for being here, even though GP8 did say that Tries was better than me. I'm coming for you. Well, not really. That'd be a fan interaction. I don't know if I want to do that. Osvaldo, V13? I was out and just came back to see it end. Fair enough, Osvaldo. Thank you for being here. Jasper Cox, welcome back in. Thank you for being here. Nexus, I enjoyed the stream. Thank you very much. But we are done. That is the end of the stream. No more trying to reach up my skirt, guys. You're done. That's it. We're out. 85,000. Where is it? Here it is.